All right, we'll get it started today. It's Friday. Happy Friday. We made it through the week onto the weekend. We have the Springtide Bloom event just started this week, so I'm sure there'll be people playing this weekend. There's also been some new games. I think some early access and some new games and stuff. I've been seeing a lot of people playing like a pretty big variety. So we might see some of our main games, not just New World, but some of the main games that you play. You might see that some people might not be playing it this weekend just because of some of those new games that have come out that people have been enjoying and trying out. But today, obviously, I'm still on New World. Probably going to do some loot runs. I need to keep looking into the market and figure out what's kind of going on with it. I don't know exactly what's going to happen with craft mods. They started up pretty high for the season, but they're starting to drop as people are able to farm them a lot easier. So we're going to look into the market a little bit more today, probably run some OPR, stuff like that. But I do want to get a good idea of kind of where I'm at with making money and stuff, because I've been making decent money in game. But I need to figure out like what is the most consistent and best way for myself, and then from there I will share it with you guys in the format of a video, so then you can kind of refer to it. I do have my new Abyss Voidblade build out as well, new video out, so that just dropped this morning, so go check that out. I've been having a lot of fun with that build. I played it a lot at the end of last season, and then carried it over into this season and just kind of updated it so it's running Nature's Wrath, stuff like that. So very, very fun build. Definitely check that out. But yeah, let me get logged into the server here and we'll get started for the day. I've been playing around with my Ice Gauntlet build a lot though. Ice Gauntlet's still, you know, one of my favorite weapons, so can't help myself but continue to enjoy it. But we did some OPRs last night. They weren't too bad. They weren't all that bad. I don't know what build I'll run today. Maybe I'll run my Abyss build, but I've really been enjoying the Ice Gauntlet. Get some money overnight. You sell. I sold that spear for 8k. That's not bad. Sold some of those water glyphs. 4 of those, I mean, that's just about $1,000 from those that we farmed up yesterday, and there's still more. Looks like lemons aren't gonna sell. Let's drop that. Drop that. We'll see what this stuff is selling for, but it's not seeming like it's gonna be great. Let's see. Lemons really dropped in price quite a bit. It's still pretty easy money though, because you can fill buy orders and stuff, but 950, I guess. I've been making money. Not like giant amounts of money, but let's see. Prime armadillo meat, that's what I was looking for. Honestly, I might have to just go back to farming. Yeah, like this is dropping in price. I mean, it's still not bad. Well, we can do 28 or 20, 30, 28. Or, yeah, I'll do 28. Whatever. I just need to get some of this stuff sold, you know? Not hold out for best prices when it's not a huge difference. And then sugar, I know, dropped in price quite a bit. But see, like some of the other stuff, it went up. Like coconuts went up in price. Sugar and lemons went down in price. Assuming sugar's pretty cheap now. Yeah, but sugar's done that in the past. It's dropped down to $2 or whatever in the past, and then it's gone right back up. So all it takes is like All it takes is just a bunch of people to go cook a bunch of stuff. So we're not gonna worry about the sugar right now. Just dump that there. I don't think fish roe is up. Let's check coconut prices. I mean, a lot of the stuff in the market is still kind of balancing out. Yeah, so I mean, coconut's another one that kind of goes up and down because there's not like a ton for each sale. Like if someone's gonna mass craft, they're probably gonna buy significantly more. So some of those prices will fluctuate a bit. Oh yeah. Let's double check. Like hardened crystal, that's retaining some value. Boy, gauntlet charm. Nope, wrong one. I've sold 1 or 2 of these now. And these are sitting right around 1400. So I think I actually will do a Morningdale run today then. I have one up for sale right now. Yeah, that one right there is mine. So we could do runs like that. Oh yeah, Great Axe. That one is reinforced, right? So Great Axe Charm also isn't like super expensive. I mean, it's easy money. Oh, Fireball. I'm like, I keep forgetting which ones I'm meaning to look into. I don't remember which one the Fireball perk is though. Must be this. Yeah, so Morningdale I think is actually going to be really, really worthwhile. Let's start with getting the event tokens and stuff though. Get that out of the way right off the bat. Do this right away, then I don't have to worry about it later, so just get her done. Diamond gypsum, get some dyes. I like all the dyes that we get. Dyes are something that like I don't necessarily like investing in, or like don't think about it. Just keep stockpiling. I mean, why not? Ooh. Just work our way around the map and get these done. Yeah, next week maybe I'll work on my EU character. Now that like I'm fairly satisfied with my main for now. I mean, there's still stuff that I'm gonna want to do in my main, but I should really try to get my EU character kind of up to date. I need to try to get the attuned pants. I don't remember if... I don't think I got them on that character, but I need them. I need them for the build that I'm doing. My invasion build. And then I'm going to start signing up for tons of invasions over on EU. Pretty much anytime I'm on my EU character for stream, I'm probably going to sign up for invasions. Probably. Then we have to go to each of the event spots too. I don't know if I'll farm the event today or not. I don't think I think you still have to do like the bleed junk, don't you? I didn't see any updates on that. Actually got going a little early today. Up at a decent hour, didn't have too much stuff to do this morning. Just kind of hopped on, ate some food, hopped on, went live. No, there's none in Eden Grove. I wonder if they'll end up adding in Eden Grove for some of these events, or if they're just gonna kind of copy and paste from last season, or last year, I mean. I think they should put the trees or whatever closer to the fast travel here. I don't know why I've always been irritated with Weaver's Fen that you have to run like across the whole settlement. Even though it's not that far, I'm just lazy. Snowing like a tiny bit today, not enough to actually stick or anything, but really weird. We've had like a bunch of rain and warm weather and stuff, and I could have swore it was snowing, and then my wife messaged me and was like, hey, it's snowing right now. Oh, I thought it was, but I couldn't quite tell. It looked like it, but I didn't think it was gonna be that cold today. One more. Calm down. The ARC announcement. Oh, just a little update. Just a little update. Alright, last one. And then we just need to hop around to the actual event spot. Just want to get this out of the way so I can actually move on with my day. Should double check glyph prices as well, just to see which ones are worth farming today. I'm sure I'll be farming some glyph stones at some point. Yay. At 133, so it'll be 150, so what, six premium tokens I'll have? Didn't even go to a loading screen. That's weird. Alright. One more, right? Only 4 spots. How does it decide how many coins to give us? Is it just random? Six. I don't think there was anything I was gonna buy right away here. I have the hat, or the helmet. I mean, I should probably get my Azoth Inductor and Seal this week. The lamps are kind of neat. Oh, that's a floor lamp? So it must be pretty tall. So I'll get at least like one of each of these. The chandelier's kind of cool too. So I'll get, for the furnishing stuff, I'll probably, yeah, get one of each. Maybe a couple of the lights. I like having extra lights. And then I want to make sure I get all the armor, the tent skins. So, I mean, I actually do have quite a bit. It wouldn't hurt to run the event a little bit, huh? But I assume we still have to apply a bleed, or is that not a thing? These ones are both up here. There might not be really anyone farming it. I think that there's 2 up right now. Planning on farming this, was I? But we'll do it anyways. Yeah, there. The wafer. Bags. So we're down the hill, we're farmed up. It's a respawn time on these. I feel like it's pretty quick. I didn't see any groups running the ones down the hill. Like yesterday there were raid groups running it. I thought there was loot here. Guess not. Thick hide, huh? It's a keenly jagged mod. Well, maybe we'll stay here for like one more rotation of these two and then move on. Yeah, we'll stay. Well, I don't know how long it's gonna be for it to respawn. I feel like it's pretty quick though. Actually, honey is really expensive right now. Let's see if we can get some from this. Say, I think you can still get honey from those, right? Or do you only get beeswax now? No bags. Should pop up soon then, right? Wait, how much con does that food give us? Does it give us any con, or is it literally just... It must literally just be to increase how many petals we get. Yeah, I'll run this later because I know like Cat will probably want to run this because she wants to get the dancing emote. So I'm gonna do this another time because I don't like just sitting here on stream doing this. Oh. We ran them for a little bit yesterday and it was fine. So I'll do that another time. I want to get to my other looting and other junk, but we'll turn these in first. What's the exchange rate again? 3. Got 7 tokens now, so I'll take that. Okay. Should we go run Morningdale quick? I feel like that'd be a potential good area to hit. Maybe we'll pull a fireball craft mod. Very good chance of it. I don't know if we'll do Scorpius though. Might do new Balefire, but not Scorpius. We'll see. It kind of depends on how well the run's going. The run's going well. I may or may not, we'll see. Pay per level, only want to get boosted. Run a bunch of Dynasty if you're 50. Dynasty is a good way of doing that. Hey guy, you're supposed to be dead. It's really loud. Just need to get one more then, huh? I mean, we can collect resources, I guess. Maybe the moats will be spawned in. Does it count, like... Does it count the resources when I... like, farm... If I harvest something and get moats? I would assume that the moats count towards that. I don't know, should we try doing these without the bleeds and just see what happens? I feel like... I don't know. I saw a couple people say like they weren't doing the bleeds and they're getting it, but I don't know if they're just trolling or not, you know? It does tend to happen from time to time. Let's just try it. If one drops and I'm not gonna worry one bit about it. Because they weren't dropping with the bleeds as well. I think it was still just RNG. Yeah, might as well take them since we're running past it. It's actually not that bad. Might as well. There's no one else out here doing them in Morningdale, so... Oh. Someone's mount. I didn't see where though. I don't know what hammer mod we got. Was it a, I think it was a reinforced orc outcome? Entering wrecking ball, not great. Not an ideal perk. I don't believe those are going for much of anything. Yeah, we need to collect these for the activity card. I need it to be moats. Charm, that doesn't do much anything for us. Still can't believe how good that one run, like first Morningale run that I hadn't done in a while, and then did one and pulled 3 of the mods. There you go, lemons are selling. So I'll probably do a lemon run again today. Hope for some coconuts, just for some extra cash. And we're definitely pulling craft mods, it's just not the valuable ones yet. Got Pylon. And that one's coming back to life. Well, let's see if the moats are up here. Otherwise, I'll just farm some hemp to finish that activity card. Yeah, we'll collect the moats. Hemp is not as useful to me. Surprised this one's farmed, that one's not. Reinforce Orichalcum Life Staff? I don't remember which one that is. I wonder if Sacred Ground is still expensive. That was expensive for a bit. Not like super expensive, but a little bit. Dang, I didn't get any cauliflower of that. That's like rare that I don't get cauliflower out of that specific stockpile. It almost always gives me a little bit at least. Take that, Padre Nunez. Gotta be getting close on the resource amount. Oats, we'll get these guys out of the way. Let's get mad at the pylon. We gotta be getting close. Lots of star metal arrows. Lots and lots of star metal arrows. Do it. All right, onwards. Alright, these moats are actually in, which is surprising. These ones are almost always farmed up. Especially if any of the other stuff is farmed, these are almost always gone. I'll take it. Okay, how many more resources do I need? Oh, we only need 13. Let's find some trees. There we go. Alright, another activity card done. Almost got us to 73. We can go do the event quick. Maybe we'll just throw the rapier back on. I mean, it doesn't hurt anything to apply the bleeds, I suppose. But it also gets kind of old doing it. Oh, of course I can't now. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them over here. Maybe Morningdale's the spot to do this. There's 4 of them that all spawn right in here. Get him, Pylon. Yeah, I don't know if it matters as far as like how long you bleed them for or what. I don't really want to like sit here doing that for very long, but I will if I have to, I guess. What's like actually snowing out now, not just like a few flakes here and there. Maybe space them out a little bit. I'll at least take the petals. Did hear that you also can use this. It's the same damage type. That one just floated away. So did that one. Alright. Oh, that was very delayed on the noises there. Very, very delayed. I don't know, maybe we just kind of do the normal one, not worry about, doing kind of the extra areas. So we can move on. I want to do like Scarab Run and stuff still. I didn't look to see how much lumberjack shirts are. I should check just in case. I don't think they're worth much, but you never know. Whoops. Didn't get rid of the pylon soon enough. What? Oh, the guy died. Blob farming probably wouldn't be bad either to that. I don't know, we'll see. Also don't like glob farming. I don't know. Sometimes it's really good, but when it's bad, it's usually really bad. Dang it, pylon. Pylon didn't grab like any aggro. Whoops. Sorry. No cauliflower. Not having luck on the cauliflower today. Kind of annoying. Because cauliflower is, at least the last I checked, it was up in price. Okay. Whole bunch of nothing. All the Ori's here too. Aren't farming it right now. It was just weird though, because the moats were like partially farmed, and normally those are fully farmed. Like if one's gone, pretty much all of them are gonna be gone. So must have just been. It could have been a lower level, just running through, I suppose. Yeah. Iron battle medal. No thanks. I mean, I'll take it, but did I just get nothing? Wait, can we even get the Sacred Ground, fortifying Sacred Ground? Star Metal Life Staff. No, that doesn't even drop here. Ebon Scale though. It is an Ebon Scale drop. Maybe I'll do an Imperial run today. I was enjoying those before. Just throw on a one of my Blood Drinker builds. Probably Abyss Void Blade, honestly. That's a lot more life steal than my other one. Just because of Voracious Blade, really. So Both after 30 minutes, okay. I need more mana pots before I do any OPRs. If I'm running this build. If I'm running a different build, it's fine. And like I can, at least mana pots I can get away. But we got a spring token for collecting that. You get tokens for collecting Prisma Blooms? I mean, it's not much, but it's kind of cool. I kind of like that, actually. What if they started tying that in, like, to some of the other events? Like, for the fishing event, Summer Medley Fair or whatever. I think that's the one that they do the fishing, right? But like, what if they had it where you could get tokens just from the fish? Like, I know they have the sturgeons, but what if they had it where like different tiers of fish could give you different amounts of tokens, and then if you get the sturgeon, then you get a premium. That would push me to want to fish and not be upset catching like just mediocre fish. I don't remember how they did it last year. I think it was just the fish bones, right? Excuse me. There's the mines. That person must be like new to New World or something. Or they didn't play during the time when you had to get your gear score and stuff up. The old watermark system, there's a lot of people who probably don't even know what that is. Like if you started the game a little bit later, probably weren't even aware of what the watermark system was. It was not good. That's what it was. Yeah, maybe I run a solo palace run. That kind of sounds fun. We're on the Abyss build. Just run through. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that after this Morningdale run. Go do a solo run there. Claw shot. I wonder if splitting grenade's still worth anything. Well, we're at least getting some craft mods, but nothing overly valuable by any means. That's just how it goes, though. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do Scorpius today. Ow. What? Stupid thing didn't go after my pylon. Yeah, we'll do the lower level at least. There's a lower area to New Balefire. One cache on the end of the dock here. Not dock, but the end of this little area. We'll grab this and then we'll go down, go underneath. Grab that. head over this way. Pylon, you just missed twice. Huh. Okay, we pulled 2 of those now. That sucks. I'm feeling it though. One of these chests down here has exactly what we're looking for. I just know it. Someone else is here. I can hear him. They're up top. I think. Yeah, they're up top. Hey now. Swinging on me. Got pylon. Enforce musket charm. I mean, I don't think any of the musket charms are worth anything, so I mean, I don't mind having like powder burn on hand, but I don't think any of them are worth selling. I can double check it, but I don't think they are. Let's just recall right here. What? Why did it make that noise? Alright, I'm gonna recall, throw on the Abyss build, and then we're heading to Imperial. Break that stuff down. Let's empty inventory before we go and do this. Now, if I don't do this, then it's just gonna be a mess. Anything else that goes here? Food. Those off. Drop these off. Yeah, craft mods. Yeah, nothing great. I mean, we'll keep the purity of light, you know, stuff like that. I can double check and see if those went up in price, but I doubt it. Not really any reason that they would have gone up, other than, I guess, if there's just none for sale. Alright. Let's throw the Abyss build on. Get respect here. So loud. Alright, let's just dump these since we're here already. Dump them. Alright. To Imperial. To Imperial we go. We do have ads in about 2 minutes on Twitch. Then you'll get an hour free. I need to change my Void Gauntlet build. Whoops. Alright. Should be all set. If we're really struggling, I'll pop con food, but I don't think we'll need it. I honestly might go farm some rabbits today. That was such easy money. If they're still right around like 80 to 100, I think I'm gonna do it. I think that's worth it. If they're below that, let's see. It's like 50 bucks a rabbit. I don't know if I'll farm them to sell. Crazy if we pulled another hardened crystal. That'd be 3 in 1 week. I went from not pulling like any to pulling 3. Wait. Oh. Wait, what is it? I don't even remember what the craft mod is for like splitting grenade. Cool iron lantern. Dim. Oh. We'll add it to the collection of random furnishing items. Wait, this guy is named now. Interesting. Not worried about dying here, but yeah, they definitely made this harder by making this guy like an elite named. He's not a high level, but he's not as high as the second half of this run. But now we may want to try to sneak this again like we used to. Honestly, we could probably drag them onto these muskets just so we can get them out of the way. He's got a decent amount of HP for like the area and stuff. Ow. Whoa. What? Had no stacks of damage there. That was a lot of work. Honestly, probably could do it pretty fast with the spear build, but there was absolutely no question of if I would survive there. And this stuff's still not elite, so they didn't make this first area elite, they just added in the named guy. I think is fine. So the next time I run through here, I'm gonna have to see if we can actually sneak this chest still. At least sneak around the big guy. That guy's also named. Yeah, we're gonna try sneaking. Because I don't really want to fight them. It takes a while. I mean, we do get our obsidian gypsum, which isn't bad, but I just don't really want to take the time to kill him. Too much chest run still left. Oh, I didn't know you could climb up here. I didn't know this was a thing. Oh, easy. Please tell me that he didn't remain aggroed on me. I don't think he's aggroed. He would have ran up here and smacked us by now. Okay, so that one's really easy. I didn't know that you could actually climb up on the ledge there. I've never done that. Alright, now we can just run. There's no need for us to stay here. Drag him upstairs. Yeah, they've made it so you can't really sneak the chests anymore. Like, you kind of could, but I feel like the amount of time it's gonna take to do that, you might as well just kill this stuff because it's not elite anyways. But those big guys are kind of a pain. So, big guys for sure. I think in general, I'll probably skip them. Can we not jump through the windows anymore? Is that no longer a thing? Oh no, there it is. I just wasn't doing it. This guy's missing. Either they got rid of him or something. Or is this him? Was he chasing me? Somehow he might have been aggroed. Of course, he didn't try to block the heavy attack and then blocked the execute. Of course. Stuck in the window. Stupid musket. Just moving on. Guess I should probably keep the Great Axe out, because then whenever I see an enemy, I can get the Bloodlust speed. I forget about it, honestly, the Bloodlust haste. We'll collect the strawberries up here if they're there. Looks like someone's got a tent up, so that's perfect. I don't think anyone's came through here in a bit, though. All right. I mean, sugar's really tanked in price. So, I don't know. I mean, like, I think it's still worth farming. It's still, you know, free money or whatever whenever you do get it, but it's just not as valuable as it once was. I think we can take all this stuff, just kite it all together. Our circles back so fast when we're hitting a big group that we're actually able to keep smacking. Easy peasy. I don't think we're gonna try to kill the big guy. There's not really any value out of it for us right now, so. Big, heavy attacks. That's what we need. Decent. That would have been like full con or focus. That actually wouldn't have been bad. I'm just gonna break it down. I don't need it. I don't want it. Okay. So we're gonna try the strat that I normally do, which is run past. I'm gonna jump down. Let them retreat. And then we'll run back, collect that chest. And then go get these three. Can we not? Ouch. Ow, that hurt. Why? Oh, it's because I'm standing in... It left a little corruption thing on the ground. I'm like, how am I taking so much damage from corruption? That little AoE area stays there for so long. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Dang it. I was hoping that maybe we wouldn't have gotten him. Let's see if we can just get the little guy and then we can make him retreat again. Or we can try fighting this guy on the bridge. Trouble is he's gonna keep falling back like that, isn't he? Yeah, let's just get him to retreat. I'm gonna stand like kind of off to the side a little bit. The range he has on that ranged attack is crazy. It's so far away. It'd be kind of cool though if they took that AoE ability that that guy has and they gave it to us in some form of like an arcane weapon. Please don't aggro. This is good though. This is the first time I'm doing this this run this season. So I don't even know. The first time we're actually trying it to see if it still works. So far everything's like pretty much the same other than the name guys at the start of the run. Those are new. I mean, they've always had those guys there, but they haven't been named with like the health bars like that. All right. Now the stressful part. This one's easy. The other side is fairly easy. It's this one. This is the one that gives us trouble almost every time. No, please don't farm that. They pop me up. No, they actually like shoved me back under. Let's go. Easy. Doesn't oftentimes work out like that. Fine. Okay. Well, that went much smoother than it typically does. Nothing good. Not having the greatest of luck our way. Okay. We move on. Not the greatest pulls, but we move on. Can't call it here. So we'll just kite him. Okay, so we have to get the one up on the bridge or make sure that one's still there. I'm almost wondering if I should check a bunch of the houses again. Because the last time we got the big patch is when they moved some of those elite chests. Well, moved and added some of them and stuff. So let's see, is this one still up here? So they also added one to Merc that I didn't know about, but I also don't run Merc enough to know. Yeah, this one's still above us on this bridge. We're gonna go up and get that. See if we can get it without actually like getting hit, but I doubt it. Yeah, this guy's just gonna mess it all up. No! Corruption's gonna hurt. Alright. How's the new build coming along? So the... Depends on which new one. My newest Nature's Wrath one is good. I pretty much had it done, but Life Taker was disabled, so I couldn't actually do much with it. Now that I got Life Taker back, the build's pretty much ready to go. But for this run, I like to reuse my Abyss Void Blade just for the life steal of it. Allows me to get some of the elite areas done a lot easier solo. Oh, he still hit me with that. Okay, so this is the part that is the hardest for me to get done by myself. If you have even just 2 people, you can do this area really, not really easily, but significantly easier than by yourself. Yeah, because everything's up here. Alright, so we need to take out the muskets first. There's no way. How? How did they aggro? What? Ouch, lady. Well, this is why I like to run this every season, because I feel like every season it just feels a little bit different. All these peacocks. Get out of here. You can try to go for the sneak. There's a bot. Look, they're aggroing so much easier. Tree. Come on. Okay, so I can jump up on there still. I just need to like hit the right angle. Do the same thing. Can we get everything to aggro? And then can I just go up here? Oh. I think if I can get them to go far enough away, I just need like just a tiny bit of extra time. No, I was way too slow on that. And we can try the other method. Uh-oh. Damn myself out. Okay, so I need to get them to retreat when I have charge and everything. Let's get a full reset. Full reset, please. Yeah, see, if you jump up here, sometimes the bear will do that, where it runs all the way down, and that should give us enough time, but I need everything to aggro all at once. I don't know if he'll do it if I just go right here. Like, will they... Ow. Need her to retreat. The other stuff's retreating. I honestly can probably just kill her now. Not gonna be a quick kill, but... Maybe I don't kill her. This is gonna take forever. I mean, I'm not gonna die, but... I don't know how badly I want to sit here and do this. And even if I kill her, I don't know if I'll be able to get the chest. Because I still need the bear to not flip out on me. Yeah, I mean, she's not gonna kill me unless I mess up. He's really struggling here. Ah, it's the heavies. Yeah, we'll be able to kill her. The bear is definitely trickier. The bear's trickier just because he can slam me and just make it really difficult for me to actually stay in the fight. I mean, I can go like pretty much all heavy attacks with my great axe and probably be okay, but all right, let's. I mean, I could try to do this where I just kill these guys. I might be able to kill everything, honestly, as long as I don't get CC'd too bad. probably take it now. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. The muskets are back as well. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get this guy to retreat, kill the muskets, and then all we have to do is just kite him away, get him to retreat, and we have time to get back. So like, kind of like how he's running down the stairs, we need to hope that we can get him to do that. Then that gives us enough time. He aggro? That's actually crazy. He never aggroes when I'm doing that part. I don't know, the aggro does feel a little bit different as far as just getting the aggro from this guy initially. Ooh, ooh, that's weird. Let's pull this guy. Well, it's gonna pull him further down the stairs, but. Alright. We want to move quick on this. Oh, he's not gonna run all the way down on that, is he? Well, let's get the left chest. Because I think this one, if I go up here, he retreats. Honestly, I think I can get the middle one the same way. If I can get him to take that long to actually come after me. He's gonna slam, slam, slam. He should start retreating soon. Nice. Very nice. Later, skater. Alright. Those are the 3 hardest chests to get on this run, so I don't always get them just because they're such a pain. Alright, so these ones, or this last elite chest in this area, there's still more elite chests. There are still more that we have to go at least check on to make sure that they didn't remove them. I don't think they would have. They just added them last season. Or converted some over to elite or something, but this one, we just need to get all the muskets out of the way. And once the muskets are out of the way, then we just kite everything away, run back, grab the chest, we're good to go. Whoops, I hit the wrong enemy there, didn't I? Wanna aggro him. Alright. We have the muskets aggroed, so now what we're gonna do is go around the corner. Hopefully they loop around for us. Now we aggro them. I'm gonna run all the way over here. Loop back around. Oh, I went the wrong way almost. Oh, he never lost aggro. What? I don't want to deal with all the shield guys. Very irritating. I don't know why he didn't retreat. Like, yeah, he's taking longer to retreat than the little ones. So maybe I can get this. Yeah, nice. Very, very nice. Pop that stone form so then I could run away easier. Perfect. I want them to retreat before we hop back over, though. I don't trust them. Alright. Onwards we go. Everyone in this house. I still don't remember each individual house here. This one has nothing. Whole bunch of nothing. Uh-oh. Here's that. Here's one of them. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, these spear guys are very annoying. Vault kicked me. Musket's awful. And then he hits me while I'm charging. Crazy. Alright. So we got that one. Got the one on the bridge. There are two that a lot of people missed. The bridge one, more people have been getting that. And then we have to go this way. I guess I haven't checked all of these houses in a while. I don't think there's anything in any of them, really. There might be some small chests. And then I think there's an alchemy stockpile in that one. There used to be. Alright, we need to get some of this stuff off of us. Wonder if we can get the muskets. A lot of time the muskets stay aggroed even if you go over here. But we'll see. They may or may not. Are any shooting? Oh no, they're still right here. Right. Yeah, I really don't remember all the individual houses on what's where. This one might have an elite chest in it. Otherwise, it's the one next to it. It's not this one. Right. And we'll hop over the side here. Shoot me. Alright. There's an elite chest in one of these houses here. I don't remember which one. Not this one. Check these two first. I think it's that one. Thought. Yeah, it's over there. I see it. There's 3 total chests that a lot of chest runs will skip. 2 for sure. All right. Void Essence. I don't really pull Void Essence anymore. Not too often, at least. So I think that's it for the elite chests. I don't think there's any more in here. We're gonna check all these because I really don't for sure remember. It'd be awesome if there was more. Wait, is that the plague splitting grenade? No, resupplying mortar charge. I think I said that it can drop out of Ebon skill, right? Thought that was on the list. Oh, that was a very delayed scream because I got staggered there. Sugar. All right. There's just like a couple more small chests. I'm not gonna bother with it. All right. I am recalling. I don't think we got any gear worthwhile. Yeah, no gear. I don't think we really got much of anything on that run. Not the greatest. But that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, let's check lumberjack shirts or whatever. Yeah. I don't think they're worth much, but you never know. Yeah. I'll hold on to it though. I mean, like, I don't think it honestly is. I don't think I really need it, but yeah, we'll hold on to it. Their arc update? Apparently the island was crashing for people. And that. Do craft gypsum orb, get that one done. Very good progression on that one. Many vials out of that, huh? It's pretty easy to burn through vials of Azoth. For the longest time, it was just like, well, they're just stockpiling. What do I do with them? And then you start crafting a bunch of stuff, and before you know it, or like doing matrices and stuff, and you can burn through it pretty quickly. Or actually, the fastest way that I've burned through it is through Desert Sunrise crafting. Because how much is that still really expensive for Azoth? I actually haven't even looked. I saw the cactus flesh and the honey was the same price. 120 is that, I think. Wait, is that more expensive? Wasn't it 25 Azoth per one? That is 25 per one, so that would be more expensive if that was the case. I don't know. Alright. Let's queue up, why not? Let's check glyphstone prices. It also might determine what I do right now. While I wait. We already have some autoglyphs up for sale. I think this one's ours right here at 245. Gift glyphs. I think we go farm gift glyphs more. Yeah. Gift glyphs, here we come. I only got 2 of them yesterday, so today I think we'll just kind of camp the spot while we do OPRs. Farm it in between. They're still, they maintained a little, you know, around or over 300. Let's see, first cash. We'll set the pace. It. I was really hoping that'd just be a gift glyph immediately. These are definitely a bigger pain in the butt to farm. Water glyphs really aren't that bad, so I'm surprised that they maintain as high of a value as they do. Even if the rune glass itself is, you know, popular, they're not that bad to farm. We'll get all the chests first before we clear everything out. There's one. It's 300 bucks right there. That's easy money. But I mean, globs aren't too far off, honestly. Between 200 and 300 on average. I want to get this chest before we actually get into the match. Nice. We got one thing from that stockpile, and it's the one thing that I wanted. We take consumables once we start running. I forgot mana pots. That will be okay. I'm just running it the complete wrong way. Like, not even close. Alright, team, I'm here. I'm here. Healers, we need a heal. Was our backline getting pushed, or did we just not have any circles? We needed just a singular circle. Me and the other melee, we fell back hoping for it, I think. Their range was just shooting through the door. I probably should have gone more off to the side. Charge through the door off to the side. Our team's already pushing Mooner back happen, so should hopefully relieve a little bit of pressure off of Sun. We have ads in like 5 minutes on Twitch, so I didn't realize we were that close to it. I don't know what he was thinking. That was not gonna work out well. That was their back cap though. Or their attempted back cap. I'd assume they might have more, but I don't know. Yeah, we have enough to push in on this now. Nice. Work team. Keep that guy from getting on his mount. Question is, are they going to fall all the way back? Well, our team is pushing them now. Alright, let's get up on this door, start swinging on it. Heal. Yeah. I can't find our circles. I saw our beacons. We need sacreds on the point. Like if you're a healer in OPR and you're making a push onto a point, just like make sure that you get that circle on the point and your melees will find it. You don't have to get it right on them. Just put it somewhere on the point. Try to put it wherever the fight is or is going to move to. And then it's kind of up to the melees to find their way to that heal. If they're not grouped up with you, at least. That is okay. We had the beacon for a while, and that worked fine, but we needed more. Okay. Let's go inside and just kind of wait this out. There's their healer right there. Okay, I didn't weapon swap, so like I definitely assumed that like I was going to be getting him with that. Nice, good work team. You fall back though, team. That guy might, yeah, I was gonna say, that guy might die. Like, see how this guy dropped the sacred on himself? Like, drop a beacon on yourself, or orb or whatever, and then try to utilize your sacreds for the melees. Because, like, we can dance around a sacred much easier than, like, trying to rely on a target or a smaller healing from, like, a beacon. I'll be a little bit of backline control, though, rather than shoving up, because we're pretty spread out here as a team. fall back. His flail. It was all messed up. Yeah, this other team's kind of scrambling because they need to make a move somewhere other than Sun, or they need to like rotate around on Sun or something. How did the Brute not get him? What? The Brute like slammed. I thought that for sure was gonna hit. I need to be careful here. Healers, please. Just a heal. Please. Thank you. I'm just like hiding out, waiting. Nice. Scream into Nullifying Oblivion definitely helped there. Their healers can't keep up. Good Sacred. Those Sacred's moving, you know. It's a heavy armor mage. Nice. They've got too many up here. We need to fall back. I mean, I was in such a bad spot. I probably should have just left them. There's so many coming behind me, though. I should have just left them be. There are a lot of them that stayed back, though, fighting us, so I think that probably helped whoever went Baron. Just pressure off. Now we just go defend Sun. Whoa. What? I don't know how that missed. Yeah, I think we almost just need to ignore the healers. Like, we have enough damage and debuffs that I don't even think that we need to focus healers at this point. Like, we do and we don't. We can disturb them, but I don't think we, like, have to kill them in order to get it. That dude was dodging for dear life. Sure, why not? Let me grab my keg, because I got enough Azoth from picking it up. I mean, are they gonna push this or no? I don't know, do we think I can get like a random keg? I don't want to push the keg into their backline, but I don't think I'll have time to actually get it lit and everything. There's no one here from our team. I thought we had more people. I thought I had time. I just misjudged it. I should have placed it and started lighting it before they even hit the door, but I didn't know they were going to break through it that fast. My bad. Our PvE is doing great though. They pretty much have everything built. Trying to force him out of that. He's got a pocket with him. I need team to... We've got 2 healers too. Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 healers. I'm just gonna go straight to the door. Just run past them. Yeah, they're losing Sun anyways, so whatever push they're going for there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where our theme is. I think we're just staggered into the fights, or are we trying to back cap for some reason? Because like I think we win the frontline push. We just need people. We just need bodies. Yeah, I mean, we're getting the back cap though. So I mean, I guess as long as we get the back cap and it's not just a waste, then it's fine. I'll keep pushing Sun, because they're gonna keep trying for Sun, I think. I don't know if they'll send their full forces over to Moon or not. See, as long as we have the circles on the point, like, it's kind of my job then to find them. Like, if I'm not in a group with someone, you know? Yeah, that guy took way too long to get out of the fight. Get out of here. PvEer must be getting bored at our outpost. I didn't get the kill for that, that's crazy. Thought he was gonna try to run in, he just kept going. Just kept hitting. Oh, they traded over there. That'll do it. Only heal through so much. Yeah, their healers are. Look at how many sacreds they toss instead of doing a targeted. Like, their healers didn't. Either they're AoE or they just didn't think about it. I don't know. They all put their. They all put their sacreds down though. I just want to get the resources out of my inventory at this point. Don't worry guys, I got the pylon. I should have reaped him there. There we go. Nice. Got backed out of the fight just the right moment. That was good. Yeah, they weren't gonna kill me. They almost got that healer on our team though. But I was sitting in that heal. I wasn't too worried about it. It wasn't too bad. There's only like a couple times where the team almost lost too much, but we did good. Got 3 so far, and that's actually really good. That's almost $1,000. Oh. And these are not the greatest glyphs in the world to farm, but it's decent money, and I already have 2, so I'll post them all up for sale. Wait, did I sell all those lemons? I had a decent lemon sale. I don't know if they all sold or not. Honestly, I'm gonna buy the Totems of Ice. I need those. It's not a bad spear if I'm not running Nature's Wrath, but I mean, I'd probably want Rogue on it as well, or something like that, which I essentially already have it, so I don't need that. We'll take the gold. A mess of different ones, isn't it? That. What's that? Alright, did that guy kill this stuff? No. I don't think that guy was actually farming this. I think he was just moving through. Is there a way to bugbear the house? Are you talking about the Imperial run? You might be, you might not be caught up on the stream, or are you? I'm just asking about it. YouTube's kind of goofy sometimes. I've definitely watched live streams where like I accidentally clicked and didn't realize it, and I was watching like everything that had already happened. So I wasn't really watching it live. Talking about the bear, and you are caught up, then sometimes I think you can bug it out, but I don't know how to consistently do it. I've had it happen, but I don't know the mechanic to do it. Alright, I still got consumables rolling. Let's keep it going for the consumables' sake. Oh, this stuff spawned back already? Back and forth so quick now. You time it right, he'll like spin a circle. Looks like we got some bruisers and healers. That's good. This build is much more fun when we have like an actual front line with support. You know, like I'm more of a support DPS, so it's like if we don't have the healing with the bruisers, like with the bruisers, maybe like with just bruisers and like maybe just a couple of healers, probably still be okay if we can have circles on point. No one else went on point. There was only like 3 of us. Everyone's sitting outside. Okay. Then we'll be a little more passive on the next push. First sun push though, I feel like it's good to be a little aggro on it. They don't have anyone on Moon. Looks like we have teammates that might be going Moon. I don't know why they're way over there. Capturing stars, so we should be good there. Oof, there's a lot of them here though, isn't there? Oh. We rotate back around, go straight to sun. Yeah, I mean, with the blunderbuss coming in, I think the 1v1 I was fine. Once the blunder showed up, it was not good, but that's okay. Their front line's gonna walk over our front line, it seems. That's how it's feeling. I think we need to just do a lot of rotating. I think the map was just like bugged out for a sec there. Or just like lagged behind. Alright, those two must have gotten that. I'm gonna help with team here then. There's a lot of them on point here. We just fall back. Coming. Someone's coming. Oh, it's a lot of them that dropped off the point to go after me. Yeah, I mean 3 of them with spears chasing me. With sword and shields on top of that. We lost Sun really fast. I think like our only try, because we're not going to win this frontline push. Like I don't think it's even, I don't know if it's even worth it to try to maintain Star the whole game. They're just going to have the same back gappers. So we just need to rotate. Trouble is like this build is very team based. So like on my own, it's okay. In a team setting, it's like really good. Like I really like it in a team setting or group setting, but Man, once I get singled out, it's really tough. That's a lot of them, team. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know how that guy's not dead. Yeah, now his healer's here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where our team is. I need to like find the majority of our team and just stay with them. This build is just so rough on its own. I've been playing that Ice Gauntlet build where I can actually like do solo stuff. This one I just can't do it. Yeah, I mean, they just have their stack doing the back cap garbage. So we just, like, I honestly think we just need to forget about the back cap. Yeah, I mean, they're just ignoring me anyways to sit there and fight, so. We have a respawn point on Moon now, and that's really good. They're gonna be coming up to Sun. We can maintain the 2. That'd be good. Then when they rotate off, then the idea is that we yeah, I mean, there's that many of them all grouped up with multiple healers. So let them take Sun. We need to hope that we can cap our spawn, but they have the respawn up, so it's a tricky situation. Yeah, hope that we get Star. Like, we almost just need to keep them running, you know? Yeah, they're just gonna push Moon. And yeah, I think that's the only way we win this, is just continually keep rotating around them. I think our team realized we're not gonna win that fight. They're gonna be coming from their spawn. And then once they take Moon, then we're gonna rotate around and take Moon from them. And we're just gonna maintain a 2 cap the entire time. I mean, we can probably stay here and hold the fort for a little bit. Yeah, see, the majority is gonna come down. They're gonna try to take Sun and then probably rotate to Baron. Unless they go Baron early, which also is a possibility. Yeah, I lost my healer with me. There's 2 bows just sitting there shooting me anyways. I think they for sure have 1 pre-made, if not more. And it'd be really curious to see what happens to like some of the pre-made that like you really only ever see them playing when they're in a pre-made, and see what kind of happens to those groups, and you know, once they have like a matchmaking of sorts. If they eventually add in like a group matchmaking where, you know, if you want a 5 stack, you need another 5 stack to queue up. It does make me wonder, like, would we see more or less pre-mades, or like bigger pre-mades, or how, you know, what would happen? Oh, I was just gonna run. He's just dismounting, running. Yeah, I mean, they had their whole team there. Yeah, we just need to try to get a triple. They have way too many there. We're not gonna be able to do much. We're actually maintaining the outpost really well right now. Ow. Yeah, see, they just have a massive Zerg rotating. That's okay, let's just maintain 2 then the rest of the match, and then try our hardest to go and get Baron, I guess, next time. I guess it's the same pre-made that always backups, or is this their spawn or our spawn? Now I don't even know. Maintain the 2 outside outposts for a bit now. What? My ability just did not pop. Just straight up didn't go. That guy did not deserve that kill. The game literally screwed me over. That's so irritating. Like when you know it wasn't even you, it was the game. Gosh dang it. It is what it is. So I hit the wrong button, which is also honestly like equally as possible. They have so many healers here, it's actually insane. Yeah, they have so many healers in that fight. There was no way we were gonna be able to burn through anyone. You push one healer, try to focus one, the other one's gonna pocket them. You just need numbers in that. Either that or you need like a lot more burst and stuff, which we didn't have that in that fight. Definitely did not. Yeah, I think if we just keep rotating, it's like the only way we're gonna be able to stay in this. What the heck was that? A lot of them there, isn't there? Actually, we might be able to win this. Can we please not get animation locked? You did not heal that guy. You were not paying attention, bud. You should have been healing, not running. That's what I mean when I say, like, you don't have to necessarily kill the healer, you just need to disturb them. See? He's alive, but it doesn't matter, his team's just slowly dwindling. He's not doing his one job. I mean, they got multiple healers here now. It's fine. Their healers still let two or three of them die until the team showed up. And we were capping the point, and it's just, we can only cap it so fast with only a couple of us there. Like, we have to keep trying to rotate and cap the points behind them. Like, it doesn't necessarily need to be a full back cap, just like once they push through choke, then you rotate around, send a small group to Sun, try to just split their forces. About the best we can do at this point. Feel like our team's not gonna do that though. And there's 3 of them. Three of them show up. Still shoved that spawn. Dang it, team. Our backcappers are trying. We're gonna get back caps though, is the thing. Like, I know people are very anti-back capping, but like, our team wasn't necessarily protecting from the back cap, which makes it really tricky. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, I know I'm just gonna die to 2 spears. I think that's probably a group. That's the second time now I've seen those 3 specific spears run around together. So I'm sure they just are grouped. I don't usually run into like big pre-made issues day side, not as much. At night I do, but then like last night we didn't run into that many of them. But yeah, see, they're just gonna run as a group. I mean, our team's not even respawning here. They're just respawning back at fort over and over. If they're even dying, that is. I'll go out the front, I don't care. You get a respawn. They're just not even gonna bother now? Just gonna rotate to the side with our brute. Like, I don't get why they're just running away. Like, it's literally only 3 of us here. The brute. I don't know why they rotated to the brute side anyways. So someone should be able to get them. GG, I suppose. I just got a lot of points for cap and stuff, I think. I made a valiant effort. I mean, decent damage output, too. Ugh. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom. My consumables are almost up anyway, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and then I will be right back. Alright. Heard a bag drop. Should be another bag there. Whole bunch of nothing. That those. Yeah, we'll be able to finish this card. Oh, this stuff respawn. We were lucky on our initial run through here, but now we're not getting that luck. So do I actually, the last mount attachment, it didn't actually put it in my inventory. Yeah, it's not putting it in my inventory for that. Do I have to collect that somewhere else? It's gotta just be bugged out, right? There's not... I mean, there's the compensations, which I've claimed all those. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I'm technically supposed to see that or get it. See, if we do one more here, it might... Here, I'm gonna actually run ads over on Twitch right now, so we're just good to go. I'm gonna do that really quick. So I'm just gonna play mid-match. I guess we'll just refresh everything, huh? Except for I don't want the energizing hardy going. I shouldn't have had that going before. Makes it a little bit harder to keep my damage up with the abyss. Have that same 3-stack or 2-stack, whatever it is, duo trio. So we just need to not get singled out with this build. Like literally getting singled out 1v1 is different. There are times where the 1v1 can work, but I'm still not overly confident in this build for that type of stuff. It's just not, that was never the intention. It was like, I need to be able to 1v1 people. That was not the intention of the build. Nice. Got team. Build up another scream. Oh my gosh. See what I mean? Like in a team setting, it's great. 1v1 though, it's just, that's not how I want it to be used. I mean, maybe someday I'll change the build up so it's better like that, but that guy should not have stayed to fight that. He could have gotten away. I'm gonna keep him up, but it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, I missed the nullifying oblivion. Push that, I very well might die. They have a lot of healers here is the thing. Yeah, I mean, they've got healers healing healers, so... Just reset. We'll regroup with team. They have so many healers though, like just healing each other and stuff. So I think I just need to stay with the main group of the team. Because again, once our numbers start dwindling, this build's just not really set up for that. Like there's times where it works fine, but the majority of this build is best with the team. This is good. We're regrouping now. We pushed them hard. Now we can regroup and have a shot at pushing them back again. That team, we're getting shoved really bad. Yeah, our team's much better fighting on point. Like, we're definitely a team that fights on point. Nice, someone got that healer. I must have his stone form going. I get vines, or how did I get rid there? Yeah, I mean, they just have too many healers. We need more people. Either DPS through their heals, or enough people to disturb and then push through. Nice. A nice push. Someone got him. Yeah, we need to go Baron. Oh. Also grab our A's off. We lost the other stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna die there. Hello. My stone form didn't pop. I thought my stone form popped, so I was just gonna keep chasing and go to their back line, but it didn't pop. Or if it did, it didn't actually trigger it. If it ate the cooldown, then it didn't actually do it. Yeah, it ate the cooldown. That's a weird one. I don't have my stone form, but it didn't go because I got rooted. Unless it was delayed. I guess it could have been delayed and not gone until after I was dead, which is very likely. You can go from here to moon. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that guy. He's going to farm wood. Ay. Your 3-door. Well, this will at least slow some of them down. Well, that'll do. I needed more than just a sacred there. The sacred came a little too late. In that situation, the healer should... I mean, I don't care if they're on Rapier, but they need to switch back to Life Staff, drop the circles, and then go back to Rapier, and just make sure there's a constant circle down. Although, like, when we got jumped, we didn't... I think all we had was a beacon, and it's just not enough. I don't know why we're still not sending anyone to Sun, though. How did I get rooted? Yeah, let's just push back. Dodging like I was gonna hit him. I'm just gonna run past. Team, I need a heal. Thank you. Yeah, that's what you get for overextending to go after me. They're all rotating in. I don't know. I don't even think we defend this, do we? Better start running. It's fine, just get the healer off the top. I don't need to be able to kill them, I just need to make it so they're not healing their team. Go Baron right now? Game. We just don't have enough people. We don't have the bodies for that. I mean, I don't know where our team is. They're there. There's none on point. Need Baron. Need to forget about Sun. Just go Baron. I bet they're in the choke right now. There's some in the choke. There's actually, we have a decent amount on Baron. We have too many in the choke though. I think they branched off that fight earlier than we did. Oh, we got it. Good job, team. So maybe we actually did distract him for long enough. Alright, we need to rotate around the sun then. We just need to get on the point and start pressuring them. What? Okay, good. I was like, there's no way that guy's gonna make that. Oh, we had kegs there, and that's what did it. I mean, quite a few though coming. Healers up top. Actually, this guy's squishy enough. I get a scream on him. You just need someone to pester his healer. Here's healer then. Fine, they're not capping the point. Their healers are just kind of running around up top, but we're not necessarily losing it right now. Like I got lucky. He wasn't expecting me to turn around with that. I'm getting so turned around right now. Yeah, I'm dead. They have too many. Our team needs to push on. They're all standing outside. Just get on the point. Go up top. If you're ranged, just go up top. That was not good. We should have won that fight. We had way too many people just kind of standing, shooting from the outside in. If you are ranged, once you see that pocket, that opportunity to push on the point, just push on. Some of you might not make it, but the majority should hopefully make it. Looks like they're clear. And we need to rotate around. Once they push choke, we need to go around, get onto sun. We have doors, of course. We go far side. Are they tier 1s? Oh, they're tier 3. It's a tier 1 on that side. Okay, it's our teammate. So yeah, they just upgraded that door, so they might actually not have too many resources. We'll see. Extinct? Hello, hello. Even 3 of them here, team. Did you watch the whole thing? There's 3 of them here. I guess we have 4 of us here now. There, this side's much better. We watched a few of the episodes. We didn't watch the whole thing though. Just binged it. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely different than what I was expecting. This is crazy that we're actually gonna lose this. They're finally out of resources. Yeah, this is an L. Our team just couldn't do it. They have kegs. Someone's gonna die to that keg. Oh my gosh. There we go, that's one healer down. I think we just try to really hard focus people if we have the team here at least. What is that guy doing? He's bugged out. Oh, I'm dead. Our team's just sitting outside. Unfortunate. Our team is just too passive on these big pushes. It is what it is. They have a lot of healers. The only way we're gonna actually, like, the only way to beat healers like that is you need to be really aggressive and just shove their back line. But that requires our whole team to push. Because they had pre-mades, so they were actually like rotating and peeling for their back line, which kind of sucked. A lot of unexpected dino appearances. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know what their budgeting obviously is for Ark as a whole. I sure hope that, like, they didn't take from the gaming budget in order to go into that. Not because it's bad, but because, like, I would much rather them invest more into into the game. On top of the fact that, like, they've had money issues anyway, so but I don't know how they spent their finances for the show. There's no way it was cheap. Alright, we can collect all the loot here again. Let's see if we can get any more glyphs. I don't know why there's so... I mean, I guess it's Friday. That's probably why there's so many pre-mades during the day. Just don't normally run into this many of them this early on. So loud. If there's any bags. Oh, there's that. That was it. Yeah, the gift cliff farming is not great. Or they even release ASA. Yeah, I don't know. Is it actually weird though that they only release half the season with Wildcard's notorious background of release dates and stuff? Does it really surprise us? They're not necessarily the pinnacle of doing things on time. And don't get me wrong, I still love the concept of Ark and all that, but doesn't mean I have to love Wildcard. But I mean, they did a good job with Scorched. I can at least give them that. Like, Scorched, at least, the content that they did give us was good. You know, with the Bob's Tall Tales and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if it was, like, worth the wait, to be honest. Like, wild release dates? Yeah. Something like that. I don't know. We all know how Wildcard can be, so just keep your expectations low and you won't be as disappointed with them. That's kind of how it works with them, and that's how it's worked for a long time. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the Bob's... Like, I kind of get it, I guess, the Bob's Tall Tales. They're probably going to have the animated series probably work in some way with the actual DLC side. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's just all random. Like, I like the Bob's Tall Tales. I like it as like an extra bonus, and it's really not that expensive because you're getting 3 maps worth of, you know, new stuff. But I know a lot of people were upset because they're just like, well, they said there was going to be no paid DLC, and it's just like, well, they said we wouldn't have to pay for the current DLCs, like the maps, but they never said anything about extra microtransactions. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, they've thrown out so many different things. Or like, remember when Ark 2 was going to be included in it and stuff? It's like, honestly, Wildcard just needs to keep their mouths shut. They seriously just need to not say anything. It would be in their best interest. And like, it's funny though. So you have Wildcard, right? Wildcard says too much, too soon and stuff. And then you have the opposite, where with AGS for New World, people are just like, well, why aren't you saying more? And I'm just like, I have seen exactly why a dev team might not say more than they are. I have seen the repercussions of saying more. And sometimes, for the better of the game and the player base, they just need to keep quiet. And I think that's just what New World's done, is they've just kind of kept quiet about stuff because they've also kind of overpromised, underdelivered on stuff in the past. I think every company does. But I think they can handle people being upset about, you know, just being silent a lot better than, well, you told us we were going to get this. And it's like, well, fine, then we just won't tell you you're going to get anything. You know? Yeah, just like the center. The center, they've already gone all over the place with the center. You know what I mean? It's just been nuts. Scorched Earth was all over the place. The center's all over the place. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what their actual goals are. That's the issue. Hey Riddler, hello, hello. Only no. Yeah, well, and that's just it, is like, I really wish a different developer would just take over for Ark or create their own version or something. Because, like, I know that people would just jump ship. If it was even remotely close to Ark, but just actually was good and the dev team was good, people would leave. So just needs to say, I mean, I feel like they're just slowly selling it off anyways. Cause like now Nitrato's got their hands in the cookie jar, you know, like they're probably doing pretty well. Like I bet Nitrato's doing so well right now. Like literally having a monopoly on the unofficial servers and stuff. I think now you can host, but like the majority are just renting through them, and it's just, yeah, it's weird. Hop in some games. Sounds good. Good luck. Get the dubs. Get the dubs. Yeah, Nitrato has sponsored quite a few people. They've been sponsoring a lot of people. It's just now like you can't be sponsored by G Portal and host an Arc server. So like the G Portal people have to switch over to Nitrato if they want to maintain like Arc server stuff. But there were quite a few that were already sponsored by Nitrato, and I mean, like, I might look into it someday to see if they would have like a, you know, smaller creator program. It'd be fun, especially if I could get like a discount on a server. Then I'd probably run an Arc server, or at least like keep one going for whoever wants. It's just a lot of work to do. It's a lot of work and a lot of money to maintain one long term. So, but maybe someday. I might check out on Nitrato though and just see if they happen to do anything. You never know. My water glyphs sold. That means I might try to sell more. Someone just posted a bunch. Glyphs here. Let's just do 245. Try to sell them quick. And I'm gonna go up to water glyphs because if those are actually selling. Yeah, there's not a lot for sale. I'm gonna go up and farm some water glyphs. Grab the chests while we're over here.
Oh.
Do any of the Scarab run today though, did I? Which is fine. Sometimes the same routine every single day gets a little old in this game. Gotta shake it up. That's why I like having a bunch of different chest runs and loot runs. Ah, you have a blunderbuss, just shoot it. Oh, he's only a level 60. '60s are kind of rare nowadays. I've seen maybe a couple more, but some of them I've seen I think are just people with alt accounts, which I do need to make another alt. Probably US West. Maybe, we'll see. All the elite areas. 3 hours is honestly pretty good if you did everything. You guys were moving, because that can take even longer than that. But you guys kept moving. That's good. Like a lot of the chest runs before mounts, just, I mean, it would take even longer yet. Yeah, power suit scouting. It's crazy though, because like when you start on some of those chest runs, you don't realize how long it actually takes you until you're done. Sometimes you're just in it, and before you know it, all of a sudden it's 3 hours later, and you have way too much loot in your inventory. Oh, he was doing his little laser deal. I've also done that too, where I'm just like, I'll just go with for this area, and then like, you just keep going. Come on, guy. Gosh dang it. If the water glyphs are selling, we'll farm them. I'm 2 so far. It's not bad just from chests. Three of them. 4 of them. Oh my gosh. We've already pulled like $1,000. That's crazy. Playing with those results. That guy's just getting chests, he's not even stopping the farm or anything. Those are dead. Hardened crystal and 2 adamant in your inventory. Like you just were stockpiling? Like did you didn't know they were worth anything, or like you didn't know you had them? I know adamant's dropped in price a little bit, but hardened crystal's still worth something. Actually, yeah, adamant's dropped quite a bit. Oh, from the chest run? That's crazy. That is some good luck. I literally healed up through that beam. That beam usually just destroys me. Alright, guy. He's void resistant. Oh, that actually roots him? What? I didn't know that actually would work. Had a week of acid pull runs, see if I got more scarabs. Just in general, or like with luck gear or something? Full luck. Yeah, in the past they've said, I believe they've actually specifically said, like AGS, that luck doesn't affect scarab drops. But I know there's been a few people who have said otherwise, and it's like, I don't think it does. Just because it's a gold item doesn't necessarily mean luck affects it. But yeah, the few times that I've tested it specifically with scarabs, I also did not notice a difference. Or if there was a difference, it wasn't enough for me to justify running a whole separate gear set. Doing nothing with no luck and still got nothing with luck? Is that how it went? Yeah, I mean, I think there are definitely things that luck helps with. I think it's still beneficial for some stuff like trophy mats and other stuff like that. Maybe named items other than artifacts. But I'm kind of glad that luck doesn't work towards scarabs just because it keeps the price of them a little higher on the market. So if you need to make a quick buck, you can just, you know, sell them. Nothing. Last time this jackal gave me one. Nope. We got 4 just immediately and then nothing. Yeah, I mean, some people, that's usually how it's gonna go. People just kind of burn through it. There wasn't as much like brand new content for people, so unless you're like into build making and stuff, you know, or like unless you enjoy some of that PvE, it can be tough, because then they run out of content and then they just leave, and that's fine. Like, I don't want people to play the game and just complain because they're bored. They can just go play something else. But this season's just not gonna have good numbers, and I know that there's gonna be people just saying, well, their numbers are still dropping, and it's just like, they've openly admitted they know it's dropping. They just, you know, it's just like, they know that like this season's not gonna be great. They're aware of it. And they're setting up for future seasons, so I don't foresee the numbers necessarily getting better this season at all. There's not, yeah, there's just nothing that's really gonna bring those numbers back this season. Some of it might be some bugs that are causing some people to leave, but again, if people aren't having fun, I'd rather them just go play something else than sit in the game and complain to people who are enjoying it and stuff, you know. We understand the concerns, but I really hope. I don't know about Season 6. We'll see what Season 6 has to offer. Season 6 could be decent. I don't know what they have planned for it exactly, but bet by Season 7 we'll be rolling. I'm gonna look on the bags here. Yeah, I mean, on a quiet server, you're good to go for farming and stuff, which is nice. Even on Marama, like, there's a lot of stuff going unfarmed that I probably could, but I don't farm much, so. Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely get the frustration, but at the same time, some of the people who are really frustrated with the lack of content, even once they give us a bunch of content, I don't know if some of those players would even stay long term. Because there's a lot of people who just want new content, they'll burn through it and move on to the next game or whatever else they're doing, which I think is fine. There's a lot of people who do that. So then it makes you wonder, like, well, even if they give us this content, and let's say it takes a month to burn through that content for some people, will they stick around afterwards? Like, is a month's worth of content enough? Or like, how much, what is enough, you know? And I think that's where, if they keep improving events and stuff like that, and try to push people to come back to the game for events, I think that'd be really good. I do think there's a lot of people out there who just, like, even with a lot more content, they would still reach that point of, like, I need more. Yeah, there's just always gonna be people who will just like speedrun everything, and that's where, like, I know a lot of people said, well, like, give us the, you know, replayable trials and stuff, and it's just like, yeah, but people, even so, let's say they update loot tables, right? Because that's one of the big things is like, we'll update the Sandworm loot table. So what happens when they update it to the updated gear score and people get that gear? Right? Once they have that gear, are they going to do it anymore? So at that point, they need to come up with, like, more of a system than just updating the loot tables. Updating the loot tables, yes, is fine short term. It is not something that will actually, like, make that content replayable over and over and over. Unless it's like an ever-changing loot table or loot system. But a lot of what people want are not necessarily long-term things for the game. I think eventually they could revamp the entire trial system, but
you know, whether it's 10, 20, whatever. I think they need to fully revamp it rather than just be like, well, we're just gonna give you a new loot table, you know. But see, that's the issue, is then the player base starts to gatekeep those items. Or not necessarily just the player base, but then if you make something that's too strong, where like, oh, I need to get that if I want to compete, then it becomes a whole issue of just like, well, why did they give us stuff that's like necessary now? You know what I mean? So it's a really fine line of like giving us updated loot, but not making it so like you have to have that if you want to compete. Like for Greatsword, a lot of people have been like, well, I need Serenity and I don't want to do PvP to get it, and it's like, I get that, but it's tricky, you know. Whereas in like the Sandworm, like look how hard it is for people to even just like get their Tempest Fury done. Like I don't have mine done. A lot of people won't ever have it done probably, and part of that is because once people have it, they won't run it again. There's no need for them to do it. And even if you add more loot, really good loot, once people have it, they won't do it again. So they really need to come up with a way, and not necessarily just loot, but just something that entices the player base to continually keep wanting to do that you know, content. And I don't think an updated loot table on its own is going to be enough. I think it would be good, but I think I would assume that they're just gonna wait until they have a much bigger update for that type of stuff, because there's no reason that they wouldn't update it because they just don't think it needs it. I'm positive they know that it needs it, but there very well could be something bigger planned. I hope. I do hope that they have just something bigger planned, and that's why we're not getting some of this stuff, you know. But again, you know, they kind of tested that in some ways. But if it's hard, people do for longer? Not necessarily. So I think they kind of looked at the Sandworm, right? So we'll just take Sandworm for example, because that's the one that's like the hardest PvE currently, where you actually need coordination and stuff. Like the 10-man trial you can do with randoms, get away with it. It might not be the smoothest run, but you can get away with it. But like for Sandworm, the tough part is like, again, once people got their quest done for their Tempest Fury, they will not do it again. Even though it's harder content, people aren't necessarily doing it any longer. So how do they get it so people will do it longer? Because I don't think the difficulty of the content is the deciding factor there. Just because of the fact, like, again, I don't really hear of anyone doing that. I mean, players are starting to charge other players for Sandworm runs and stuff, which I think is fine. But some players just like can't afford that. So I don't know. I don't think obviously an updated loot table would be bad. I don't think it'd be bad by any means. I just don't think for long term, I don't think it's gonna maintain popularity for that particular content. Because I think it's the same deal, like we're saying with like people who speedrun, there's gonna be a lot of people who just kind of speedrun it. And then after that, you'll have people who are willing to carry people if they get paid for it. Which obviously that's on them if they want to charge and if people want to actually pay. But it's, yeah, I don't think just a simple update of a loot table would fix it. It'd be a little bit of a band-aid, which they could probably do. But they can't put too OP a gear in there. You know, they can't put like anything that would be necessary, like if you want to compete. I think what would be good is like a rotating loot table. Or specialty skins. I think skins could be really big too. You know, I think there's various loot that could definitely be more popular for the majority. Like if you had a really cool override, that would definitely push some people to go and do it. Or like a mount or something. Or maybe what they do, I mean, could they make it so it's... I mean, I guess what they could do is make it so you have to complete it so many times in order to get something. And I know people would be upset with that, because then it's like, well, I don't want to have to do this really hard content that many times. But it also might entice people to run that longer. I'm just like trying to think of how can they make content like that just last longer, even for those who are like hardcore speedrunners. Because again, when it's a one and done situation, it's a lot harder. So I don't know. I don't think they know for sure either. Or if they do, they, you know, are saving it for down the road. I think we've gotten a single water moat from killing stuff. At least not since we pulled the initial 4. Four might just have to be our limit today. Yeah, I mean, they're trying to bring people to some of these trials by, like, obviously adding artifacts and quests and various reasons to do it. I just don't know how they can do it in a way that's gonna keep people coming back to it. After they get, you know, whatever they happen to be farming for. Like better NPC mechanics, is that what you mean? Like for their bosses and stuff? Because I know they do reuse, you know, a decent amount of stuff. And they've been getting, I mean, I'll give them this. They've been getting at least a little bit more creative with some of the stuff. Like even their events. The first few events, it was just like, oh, another world boss, another world boss, another world boss. So at least like some of that they're getting better with. But yeah, I think it would be fun to have just like more mechanics overall, just to shake it up. Doesn't need to be like super hard mechanics, just different. Which again, like they have decent mechanic changes from some of the dungeons, but like some of them are just so similar. Like each dungeon is fairly unique at least. It's just some of them you can tell that are like essentially the same. We still only got the 4. Really bad. But I mean, so like I don't play really any other MMOs, but like what keeps people going back to some of that? Like what's the reasoning for, like, again, I don't play them, but like, let's say like WoW or ESO or something, like, what's the reasoning to go back and do more dungeons or raids or whatever? Like, is it literally like specific loot that's hard to get and like OP, or is it skins? Like, what's working for the other games to bring players back? Not necessarily to the game, but back to that particular content type. Again, I don't really play other MMOs because well, for one, I don't play any that have subscriptions for sure. But two, just like the combat mechanics of New World are just so different that that's really what got me into it. Stupid thing is void resistant, so I hardly do any damage to it. What's some doom? So maybe they start doing that. Maybe they start having, I mean, like, I know we can have gear that have different roles, you know what I mean? Like different third perk roles. But maybe they start branching out more into that. You know, just make the gear more, how do I phrase it? I don't want to say more random, but like, I guess they've tried to do that with gear score. But the trouble is players had too many issues getting gear. That was a big complaint, was like, well, to get best in slot is way too much work. Which to me, I'm just like, well, people don't really want the gear grind, but at the same time, that's kind of how other games are, is a gear grind, right? Which I'll admit, New World's old, you know, gear score system, the watermark / expertise system was not great. But like, people used to complain about it being, you know, too difficult to get. Oh, there we go, finally. Too difficult to get like best in slot. And then once they made it easier, what ended up happening is all the rich people, all the rich companies and stuff were able to get all their gear super easily. And then it becomes like an unfair advantage in some ways for like OPRs and stuff, and then people complain about that. Which, like, I liked the gear grind. I don't think the system itself was great. Like, the watermark system wasn't awful. Expertise system wasn't as bad. I really didn't mind it because it was like something to progress towards, and it was exciting when it'd pop up on your screen that you're, you know, you got something to raise it, but yeah, and that's just it, is like that was a major complaint, was that it was too hard, so they made it easier, and now it's too easy. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. Like the expertise system, people complained about chest runs. They're just like, well, I don't like the fact that I have to do a chest run to get my gear score up. But now look at it, like everyone does chest runs anyways. And now the excuse is, well, that's because there's nothing else to do. And it's just like, yeah, but before you said you had to do them and didn't want to do it because it felt like you had to. Now you don't have to, and you're still choosing to do it. And it's just, it's so confusing. Because it's just like, they tried so hard to make everyone happy, and now I think they got to a point where they're just like, I'm done trying to make everyone happy. Like, we're gonna go with what we think is best. And I think that's probably how they should have been going the whole time. I mean, people said they should have gotten rid of expertise system a long time ago. Well, that was like a really big grind in the game. When it was removed, then it became a, well, yeah, the only thing to do is chest run. It's baffling to me. I think they could add different mutations too. So instead of just only doing like elemental mutations, like figure out a way to do some like physical damage type of mutations or something, maybe. It'd be kind of interesting. So then like, it's not always about just trying to get all the elemental resistance. So I think they've set themselves up with expeditions where I think they could definitely do a lot with it. It's just gonna take some creativity. But it's been tough just because, yeah, the player base has kind of gone back and forth. And all they say is we don't want this, or we do want this, and they give it to us or remove it, and then it's just like, well, that's not what we meant. It's like, well, what did you mean? Like, they gave us another reason to at least utilize our gypsum orbs, so I like that. But I don't know. That's why it's so difficult. That's why it's so difficult, because it's just like, I don't know what actually would be best. I don't think it's like bad making it a little bit more casual friendly. Like, I get that, but the trouble was it wasn't necessarily the casual people complaining about systems, like, you know, some of the gear score stuff and all that. It was kind of the hardcore players, and it's like, yeah, but we hit that easily, and then the casual players kind of struggled to get their gear score up, so I get that. And then it's just kind of a mess. There's just no making everyone happy. That's kind of like the moral of all of it, is just like, they can't make everyone happy, so I think they are literally just best sticking to whatever they think is going to be best. They've listened to the player base in the past, and it's just caused more confusion. But also, like we were saying earlier, about like Ark and stuff, like, we've seen the repercussions of saying too much. Doesn't end well. People just are more upset when they don't get what they're told they're supposed to get. Yeah, no matter what they add to the game, no matter how much they add, there's always going to be people upset. No matter what, you know? And like, if their main focus is console and getting console up and rolling and catering to that player base initially, then I think that's smart. And the main reason why I think it's smart is because look what happened on the release for PC. They don't want that to happen. They will do everything in their power to avoid another PC release like that. And they should, because I want the game to thrive, and I do think console is what's going to make the game thrive long term. But they literally just, they need to focus on getting that release good. If the release is bad, anyone who invests in the game on console is going to be upset. They can't have that. I don't know if it'll be season 6 or not. I think it'll depend on how the controller support's going. Because again, this is only our first season with it, and so I haven't even tried it on controller. I might try it. Maybe next week we'll do a day where I just like play the whole day on controller and just try it out, because I got an Xbox controller. But I think it depends on how that goes and how the new script and everything goes. Because they definitely need to get like the desync and all that stuff figured out. That's pretty clear. So we'll see. I think there's a good chance that they could be pushing for season 6. I just don't know though. It might be better to do some new content season 6 to bring a little bit of hype back to the game, and then season 7 drop, you know, all the console and new content and stuff. So maybe season 6 is new content, but not like crazy amounts, but enough to like get people kind of hyped about it, make selling it better. Because like season 5 will not sell the game. I don't think they're gonna do an expansion though. Well, they're not gonna do a paid expansion, I don't believe. They said it's, I think they had compared it to, Brimstone, which Brimstone they also do not consider an expansion. But Brimstone, in my opinion, was more of an expansion than Elysian Wilds. Like, the fact that they don't consider Brimstone an expansion was, like, crazy. Because I'm just like, this territory is huge. And, like, we actually got a lot of stuff with it. You know, we got 10-man trials, and then the Sandworm came out, and all that stuff. Like, they gave us a lot. But because, like, mounts and stuff, they wanted to obviously tie that into it. So I get it. I get why they called it an expansion for Elysian Wilds. Because it was a big deal. There we go, we're doing pretty good now. We're getting them. Yeah, I think, so from a business standpoint, like, I think it'd be really smart of them to have a setup season, though, that just, like, can generate some hype to lead into the console. Unless they have, like, new content and everything, and the season's just, like, insane. But I don't think Season 6 will be that insane. I think it'll be better than Season 5. But I don't think it's gonna be like crazy by any means. Oh yeah, the gear score increase. Gear score increase was actually massive too. I like kind of forget about the gear score increase, to be honest. Just because like I hit it day 1 because I knew I was gonna want to be 65, so. I kind of forgot that they did raise that. Plus we got artifacts and stuff. So actually it was a lot. I mean, artifacts are an essential part of the game now. It's really changed up the way people put their builds together too. I mean, look at Nature's Wrath. I've literally made 4 builds now for it. You know? So I really like most of the new artifacts. Even though I don't use all the artifacts, I just like the ideas of them. To kind of promote creativity within the builds. Some of the times the creativity is broken and then they have to fix it because they might not expect people to do certain things with the build. Because there's no way they can think of every single possible outcome of like, well, if someone runs this with this, with this, with this, with this, then it's gonna end up being broken, you know? They do their best, but there's so many different combinations of what people can do that it has to be difficult to actually, like, balance that stuff. Again, a classed system is probably much easier for them to balance, so when you have a classless system like this, it's gotta be tricky. I'm gonna be a crafter going forward. So crafting is still huge. So I wouldn't downplay crafting by any means, because although you don't need to, like, essentially what they've done is they've made it so, do you need to be a crafter to get good gear? No. Will you save significantly more gold because of it? Yes. You can save way more gold by being a crafter. So like, even if you're not crafting the gear and you're still just doing chromatic seals, if you can make your own matrix, you're gonna cut your matrix cost in half, if not more. So you save a ton by being a crafter. It's not necessarily about like, oh, I need to be able to craft to get the perfect gear. It's more so like, do I want to save money? Then it's for sure worth it. You're not gonna, like, as far as selling gear, no, you're not gonna make as much as you used to, which is fine though, because if you can save your money elsewhere, there's no point in having to, like, make that much more, right? So, like, I never really have over 100K. I'm always under 100k gold. At all times. Like I never it's very rare for me to have over 100k at one point. And that's just cuz like I like the gamble of crafting. So it's not necessarily even just the money. I like gambling the crafts. You're essentially just gambling your gold in game. So like I like that aspect of it because I don't gamble in real life. I gamble in video games because I don't do it in real life. So why not? But if it's, you know, about money making, there are certain ways you can craft to make money though. You just need to know what you're crafting. So that's like the tougher part. But it's really easy to know what's kind of common on your server, what people are looking for through the market and stuff. You're not gonna make as much as you maybe used to make, but you also won't make as much off of like, you know, trophy mats and stuff like that. So there's certain things that as time goes on, they just won't retain the same value. So making money elsewhere is just really important. I mean, like, I guess what would be a good amount of money for you personally? Like, what do you consider good to justify the whole crafting side of it? Like, do you want to be selling stuff for like 100k or more, or are you fine with like 40, 50k? A million? I mean, you'll eventually get there. So the other way you could also make money as a crafter is selling your crafts. So what you would do is you'd buy Azoth inductors, and then people will pay you to do their crafting for them. Because if you can guarantee them it, and let's say it's just an example, like a ring that's worth 100k on the market normally, and they can pay you 50k to make it, and they save 50k, and you're like 25,000 into the craft because of the Azoth inductor, that's not bad. That's still really easy money, and you didn't have to do anything but just craft the item and pay for the Azoth inductor, but they pay you for that. 70 to 150. So part of that will come down to your server. Like gear might be cheaper on your server compared to my server, depending on population and stuff. So that plays a really big role into it. So as time goes on, so let's take a step back and talk about like console, right? So let's say console gets added, and let's say that some console people join our servers, because I'm sure that they'll have separate console servers, but they'll also have servers like have availability for people to join. So let's say we get a huge influx of people. All of the stuff that used to be valuable will go up in price slightly, because you're going to have brand new people who are going to want to be crafters and who are going to want to do a lot of the stuff that we used to do but haven't really thought about. So that also includes gear, because some people won't be able to get chromatic seals and stuff right away and all that. So there's a good chance that just with a higher population, we actually will see an increase in cost on some of that, which can be good or bad. Obviously some of it's bad because you want stuff to stay cheap. Some of it can be really, really good. So I would say like being a crafter is still 100% worth it. It's an investment, obviously, as we've talked about, but it's 100% worth it, because if anything changes down the road, you're set. Or the way I've made money in the past as well, because I've been capped on crafting for a while. Other than engineering, I wasn't for a bit. Anytime there's a new weapon or anything like that, you can make a lot of money crafting weapons. So like when Flail first came out, I made a bunch of money off of not just crafting flails, or was it, maybe it wasn't flails, it might have been blunderbuss, but I made a whole bunch of money off of crafting. And then I also went out and I would farm up the craft mods and sell the craft mods immediately. So like when there's a new weapon, craft mods are worth a lot more because everyone wants to get the specific mods. So you just have to figure out which ones are worth it and then figure out where they drop. So there's a lot of ways of making money. It's just you're not always going to be able to make money the same way all the time. But I still think crafting's 100% worth it. Because the other thing too is you could start making money off of matrices. That's how a lot of people make money. Because you can, like, if you buy everything for a matrix, obviously you can't buy your Jitsum orbs, but if you buy everything for a matrix, like, you'd still probably make 2,000 to 3,000 per matrix, depending on server and all that. Yeah, cutting gems. So, like, little things like that make such a difference. But some of that just, like, you need to be the first one when that stuff happens. Like, on your server, you need to be one of the first ones to be crafting whatever the new weapon is. Or once you know that, like, let's say opals are really popular for the meta, then you want to be the one that's just, like, cutting a ton of opals and just loading them up on the trading post. So timing is really, really important. Or, like, when there's a new meta, if you can be the one crafting the gear for that new meta, like, immediately, there's some people, well, there's a lot of people who have a lot of money and they're just going to essentially buy the gear immediately so they can, you know, compete. So it's not even just, like, being able to craft the stuff or, you know, what to craft, but, like, the timing is super important. Got almost another 10 of these. This is not bad. But I've made a lot of money off of craft mods and rune glass resources. Those are kind of the two things that I've been farming for multiple seasons now. Craft mods, I used to make tons of money off of it. Squirming Vines used to be worth like upwards of 20k because old Fortify was super broken. And I used to just make boatloads of money from Squirming Vines. Now they're not worth much. But craft mod farming can be really, really good. And they did make craft mods easier this season, so the prices have dropped, but it's a really easy loot run. And if you do it in territories where you have multiple things benefiting you, it's great. It's like Weaver's Fen is fantastic. Weaver's Fen is by far one of the best places for loot. Provisions are great. Coconuts and lemons. I mean, lemons dropped in price, but coconuts went up, so it kind of evened out. And then you also have a chance at your hardened crystal there too. So I always look for territories that have like essentially loot that could be good out of every single chest available. So every single thing that I'm looting has a chance of giving me something I want. But obviously it depends on what you want to do in the game too. Like, I don't really craft for money. Even though I have my crafting up, I just don't normally craft for money. Because again, I'm one who likes spending it more than making it, to be honest. So, for me, it's not as big of a, like, I have to go and find the absolute best way for me to make the most money fastest. But usually it's like crafting is going to get it to you the quickest. Like, you might be able to make money off of some Azoth Inductor crafts. Just depends on what they're going for on your server. But again, each server can be different. What makes you rich on one server might not necessarily make you rich on another. But I also have fun just figuring out different ways of making money, watching the market, seeing what is or isn't selling at that time. And I just figure out different ways of farming different things, so then it keeps me busy. Been doing this for a while. I've been doing this for a while, but I kind of want to hit 10. I didn't realize we actually had 9 already. Not knock me off here. On game, just give me one more. I'll leave. Stayed here until I hit 10 yesterday. And I sold all of them. It means this guy, I was gonna say that one's gonna respawn then. Really, guy? There's a stupid void resistance. But as far as crafting trade skills go, I would recommend doing armor and jewelry first. Because those will apply to every single build out there. I made a little bit of money off of furnishing too. There we go, there's 10. Another 10 water glyphs. 10 a day. How long was I here for? Has it been close to an hour? Like, can I collect these? No. Alright. We're recalling. Go post these up for sale. Hey Tommy, I'm doing alright. It's Friday. How are you? See if you can hit 250 in both of them. How... So there's one way where you can do it. I don't know how you've been trying to level it. Once you hit high enough level for jewel crafting, if you want something that you could turn around and sell or use for other stuff, is the gemstone dust. So you can make... where is it here? Yeah, the powerful gemstone dust. All it is uncut gems. So if you have a bunch of uncut pristine gems, you just need 3 of one kind. But you get like 6k jewel crafting per. Or like if you have a bunch of brilliant gems and just up them all up to pristine, but don't cut them because they have to be uncut, and you can get a bunch of XP from doing that, and then turn around and you can sell the powerful gemstone dust. Doing great for the weekend? Very nice. How much is gemstone dust going for right now? Yeah, so for 35 bucks per gem, so for every 3 uncut gems, which it's not like the greatest conversion ratio, you know what I mean? But in order to at least not burn through all your gold trying to get your trade skill leveled up, you can make gemstone dust for your jewel crafting. Once you hit 170 at least, you can make the powerful. I don't think strong is worth much. Yeah, I wouldn't do strongs unless you're gonna use them. And just for that, nice. Yeah, if you can get them for cheap. The other way that you can try to get some really cheap gems is just throw it in your trade chat and just be like, hey, I'm buying bulk uncut gems, you know, and someone might give you just like a really, really good deal. I should actually see how much I have. I haven't done any gemstone dust in a while, but you need it for some of the matrix crafting. Yeah, look at all these gems I got. I just have to convert these, and I'd have a ton more. I don't know if pearls are still worth anything. They used to be worth a lot. You want to see something super rare that you probably won't see in the game otherwise. I have the old reagents. The old reagents. Expensive on moats? It's actually not that expensive for moats. The moats are pretty cheap for converting. Yeah, can you believe that? You probably haven't seen that I mean, people haven't seen that probably in a couple years. It's nuts. If they leave my inventory, they will disappear. As long as I don't move them out of my inventory, they will stay there forever, as far as I know. So I just leave them. It's just 1 quintessence. It's not too bad. Cutting them is 3, but converting them is only 1. So when you're cutting, you have to use 3 quintessence, but converting is only 1, so it's way, way better. Just from a conversion standpoint. It's still not super cheap, but what you could do is figure out like what's the cheapest moat on your market, and then from there just buy up a bunch of moats, because then you'll also get your arcane level a little bit. But I guess it depends. Can you make your own quintessence? If you can't make your own quintessence, then that gets to be a little tricky. Like, look, 50. Oh, I was like, look, a cent. No, it's someone trying to just lower the market, and they're not. Yeah, someone just posted a bunch trying to drop the market a bunch, but it's not gonna work. So yeah, just go on your server, figure out what the cheapest moats are. Soul moats dropped a bunch. They're only 45 cents now. Which water moats are usually pretty easy to farm. They're actually pretty expensive right now. Earth moats are really easy to farm. Those are really cheap. But yeah, figure out what's the cheapest, and then you can either convert them or buy the quintessence. But if you convert them, then although yes, you're investing more, but you're also investing in 2 different trade skills then. So you got 2 trade skills. Well, technically 3 if you can include stone cutting, but I don't really include stone cutting because that's like, I'd say stone cutting is almost as easy as like cooking. It's just a lot of stone and lodestone. But yeah, I mean, you're essentially working on 2 different trade skills then by doing it that way. So just mass buy a whole bunch of moats. You could even try to doing that in trade chat, see if someone will sell in bulk. Get all those, convert them all up, and then just buy your gems. Or if you have the gems to convert, and just sell them, you know. Let's do 245, I guess. Or what did I sell them for before? Because the ones I had before sold. Yeah, 245. It's because I'm selling 10 at a time, so someone's buying like I like to buy, where you don't buy the 2 here and the 2 here, you just buy whoever has the amount that you want. That's how I shop. It's not a good way of saving money. Yeah, so since you were upping them and cutting them, you were investing a lot. You were definitely investing a lot, because that's for each gem that you're cutting then, between upgrading and cutting, that's 4 quintessence. Whereas in just converting them for the gemstone dust is only going to be 1. So it'll be significantly cheaper for the jewel crafting side of it. Well, at least the conversion part. I'm not gonna buy that. Premium food chest. What kind of premium food? Oh, like banana food. Okay. Kind of wish you could sort by locked and unlocked. Like if you could put like a... If you could put like a second filter on. I've definitely broken stuff down I didn't mean to. Angle cherry rug. I don't think that's worth anything. A lot of fish. Okay. Have anything on me specifically? Craft mods. So many of these are dropping in price right now. Yeah, I have 9 refreshing move mods. Three of these now? That's crazy. Freedom mod. I don't think shards are going for anything, right? Shards of consecrated iron used to be worth a lot of money. I don't think they are anymore. No. Crystal, adamant. I don't know who's posting that. Drop of mercury. Squirming vines. They're not great still. Drop of mercury. I have one of these. What are adamants up to? Yeah, they're down. I don't want to say up to, they're down. Vial of mercury, not great. Drought of mercury, not great. Surprised slavers of consecrated iron are even that much. This can't be much, right? It's more than I thought. Shards. Are those actually worth a lot? I have some of those. Or I had some of those. Wait a minute. I didn't know that those were worth that much. Thought I did. I have 7 of them. Oh my gosh. Where do you farm refreshing? You can spam Dynasty. Like regular Dynasty, you can give them to you. Let me see. Actually, that is a good question because I haven't checked that one in a while, and they might have changed it. Let me check really quick to see if they actually changed it. Yeah, so it's still. It looks like it's still just Ebon Scale. Ebon Scale specifically. I used to just farm Dynasty, regular Dynasty for it though, which is how it looks like it's still just Dynasty actually. Yeah, regular Dynasty, I believe. So these are worth like 10k, and I have 7 of them. I don't know how I got that. Turtle Tune with the raid. Hello, hello. Appreciate it. How was the stream? I assume you were on some New World today? Go follow Turtle Tune. It was good. New World? Yeah, I've seen you around. I've seen you around in some of the OPRs lately. On occasion. But I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Like 9 hours today. Dang. I've been having a little bit shorter days. Armor charge 10k. I know, I have 7 of them. I didn't know. It's loyalty. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you were Ark or New World, because like I've met multiple people through Ark, and then we've all kind of like re-found each other in New World and stuff. So it's funny. Yeah, for loyalty. I don't know why this is so expensive. Let me see. Where does this drop? Or how does this drop? How do I have 7 of them? Oh. Wait, how did I get so many? Apparently, they don't drop from anything specific. They drop from the armoring materials. So like the aptitude chests, and then the PvP track now. So it is very limiting, but I don't know how I don't know. I'm gonna post them. 7 of them for I don't 9,500. I don't know. Sure. If I sell 1 of them, I'm happy. What are the buy orders? I didn't even look at buy orders. There's no buy orders. I don't know. That might have just been a waste of $1,000, but I'm just going through craft mods right now and figuring out prices on some of the stuff, because I haven't gone through craft mods in a long time to figure out what is or isn't selling. I mean, there's like the general stuff, you know, empowering fireball, stuff like that, but like that one, I had no idea. I just went like this. Solid, it's at the top of the list. Vial of healing water. How much are the Tyrannus ones too? Healing water. I have one of those, I think. Tyrannus. Those have dropped, but I have like 15 of those. What other ones? The market's been so up and down on so much stuff. It's hard to keep up with it sometimes. Solid, Betalus. Whoops. Oh, those aren't bad. Wait, let me see if I have those. I really should just go to Everfall to do this, but they get lost in Everfall. I have one. It's just Healing Heart. Oh no, that's Betalus Heart. That's different. I don't have the expensive one. That's crazy. Well, thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. I do. Have you, you're gonna lurk? Sounds good. I appreciate the lurk and the raid. Still here though? Okay, sounds good. Okay. Well, I got most of my PvE done. I'm gonna switch over to my ice build. I'm having fun with it. Let's actually do 25. That. Good enough. Wait, I have to respec. I have to respec my void. Hold on. I'm gonna leave Q for just a sec. Or how I had this set now. That and that. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna hop in queue. I need to run to the bathroom really quick, so hopefully it doesn't pop immediately. But I'll be right back for this OPR. Here. I don't know when that popped, but I'm here. I need to plug in my headset. It's dying on me. I think I forgot mana pots again. 20 is just gonna have to do. Okay. I like this helmet. It's just like really weird looking. It looks like a flower pot. Alright, team. Let's attempt to win. I spend my tokens on the craft mod things. Not 7 of them. Not that I remember. Maybe I did. I don't know. Perhaps I did. I just don't remember it. It could have been a while ago or something, you know. Well, I need to be much better with my mana because I don't have many mana pots. Whoops, too early. Come on, game. Do my ice shower, please. Well, that's not good. I got double screamed there, didn't I? Got hit with one, dodged, and then got hit with another one. It's just T-posing. Sorry, team, I got distracted. I don't really want to go that way. Game, I swear. You get me killed one more time due to not allowing my stupid abilities. My ice shower didn't go that time again. Today's been worse for me than other days. Like, I know that it's been an issue as far as abilities not popping, but today's been really bad for me. Because I've been getting it here and there, but today it's been consistent. Teammates T-posing, abilities not popping. Oh my gosh. Hey look, that time it worked. I shouldn't have gone here. Oh, I should have just gone straight to sun. Now I just screwed myself over from my mount, didn't I?
Yeah.
There's a lot of them coming from Sun. Where's our team? Have people around. Probably jump him. Queen of all coffee, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Whoa, that shot went straight up in the air, didn't it? Hey team, we have the back caps rolling now. Kind of. Well, actually, never mind. I don't know if we're gonna win star. Your back sounds good. That guy got screwed over. You know, I appreciate it. I do appreciate that. Yeah, let's go star team. Let's force them to have to move. I didn't think he was actually gonna continue through the door, honestly. I thought he would have just stopped. But hey, if he wants to walk into that shower, I'll take it. Apparently my team didn't come with me, huh? Where'd the other two that were with me? Did they die? You have 4 of them back here? That's actually really good. If 4 of them stayed back, that's fine. I don't need to live to help the team. But we took pressure off of them. Can I put this through the wall? Kind of. Oh no, you can. That's fine. Let them stay at our spawn. That's okay. I'll go help Sun. My shot went straight up in the air. It went above him. It arced upwards. How does that work? Coming for you. The old tether. I don't know how we're losing this bad. I felt like we were actually maintaining some of these for long enough, but apparently not. That's alright. I'm having a fun match. Okay. I mean, that's probably smart, I guess, to go for mage in that situation, but we had a lot of people there to back me up. Come on, switch weapons. Get him, Pylon. That's fine. Let me get my pylon down, so this guy has to decide. Nice, we got him. That pylon burst with the actual pylon hits so hard. Nice, that guy out there died. I didn't get the kill for it, but he died. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of true. We do need Baron. But I also don't want to just leave this for them to take when there's this many of them. There's so many of them still coming here. It's kind of nuts. Is our team at Baron? Because, like, I'll stay here and just keep them distracted, I guess. Who just died? There must have been someone low in the doorway, huh? Oy, oy, oy. Alright, team. There were a lot of them. They just kept showing up to sun. Can't call my horse or my mount yet. Here we go. Probably should have left. I can't use my mount yet. Calm down, it's just a game. Take a break. I'm burning through my mana pots much faster than I would like. I need to start using my void for my mana. I'm gonna run out of pots when I actually need it. Good defense. This build will be next week's video, by the way. or at least one of next week's videos. I might do 2 next week. I've got a couple that I want to do. Today's going fine. I'm just been kind of chilling. Few OPRs here and there, obviously doing some now. Oh, come on. There we go, I got the ice shower out. PvP'd pretty hard today, nice. Thanks for a fun day. Out of stam. I'm exhausted right now. He backed right into that. Good defense team. Our team is actually doing fantastic at controlling this outpost. He's getting bagged. This is my Ice Gauntlet build. My Life Taker Ice Gauntlet build. This is the one that I used to run all the time for like Ice VGIG anyways, but then now it's got Nature's Wrath on it. This will be next week's video. Just need to be careful here. I don't know if we can win with a 2-cap, but I guess if we get Baron, then we can. We're gonna go for a big Ice Storm here with a Puke. Nice, that's one healer. Another one. Nice. Backline control without needing to be in the backline. It's kind of nice. I have a tether on him. He's not going anywhere. Very nice. Very, very nice. I think we can... This is going to be a little bit tricky. This guy's going to jump backline maybe. Or he's just going to keep rotating. I think we just need to try to take Star. I'm just gonna push up with team. Okay, anyone who jumps now is gonna be stuck out here if they try to go back on. I hit the wrong button. That guy did not focus my pylon at all. There we go. Their respawn's dead. Whoa. Someone back there is low. Nice. Can run a hatchet without Defy Death or Berserk. It can be really fun. I mean, my throwing hatchet, obviously, when I run that doesn't involve any of that stuff. Put as much as I can in here. There you go, team. Well, that shot just went into nowhere. My heavy attack on him, it did the old, I'm not gonna shoot where I want it, it's gonna go up in the air. I think he wasn't gonna get away. Why not scream? Don't need it. I don't need it with this build. This build is not like an anti-heal build at all. It's literally just to buff Ice Gauntlet. Everything is to buff ice, and then I have this ring. So then my orb does extra slow. So I have slowing tether, the orb slows, and then my circle is just to buff me for Nature's Wrath on top of it all. So it's just, yeah, it's just pure damage. Did they stone form? Yeah, that guy got smoked. Oh my gosh. Those are some big heavies. Like, I love this build so much. I mean, Ice Gauntlet is still probably my favorite weapon. It's been my favorite weapon since the beta. Why change it? I'm gonna go help teammate over there. Ignite kegs at fort. Wait, how many? Wait a minute. I think we win that. Oh my gosh. The paying Ice Gauntlet with musket. I used to run that all the time. I used to, that was my main musket build. Was Ice Musket back when musket was like hit scan and all that. I loved it. It pairs so well with musket. How do we win this? I don't know. We came back and got the triple. Ended up being 21-3. I'll take it. 108 assists on top of that. Most assists, most kills. I like it. I like it a lot. This build is great though. I'll just say this. Kill the pylons. My pylon does a lot of damage. Just kill the pylon. Kill the pylon and I will more than likely have to back off. I don't have too much of a choice. I'm gonna wait on this one. Yeah, I mean, we definitely should have lost. I think that other team, I don't know if it was them or if it was our team that just stepped it up. But it was a dub. It's definitely not how it started, though. It started as us feeling like we were going to get farmed. I mean, I guess there's a chance that we had people DC or something. That does happen. That definitely can happen, you know? A bunch of people get DC'd on your team and then you just lose the first couple fights. I've seen that. But yes, kill pylons. If you see a pylon on the field, kill it. And if you're a melee, either if you're not going to kill it, then stay away from it. Because if you're getting hit by the pylon and the pylon burst, with my build, I think I tested it with bow and you get hit. If you get hit with both of them, you're getting hit for between 3 and 4k each time. And I can do that back to back. So I can get to hit twice in a row really quick. really got into this one quick. Let's see how this goes. I'm really hesitant pushing because I'm running Runeblessed armor. So I'm squishy, but if I can get here... That was a good choice by that guy to just dip. I think he was AFK. I forgot mana pots again. I have a bunch. I just don't have them on me. I'm gonna reset Pylon. Someone died out there that was in my ice storm. I didn't get him, but the team followed up. We really asserted ourselves on that point, didn't we? The orb. I probably should have died there, but I didn't. I think I froze that guy. Oh, I didn't even mean to hit that guy. Not bad. No, Healthy Toast is very good. I have that on this build, I think, right? Yeah. Healthy Toast is very nice. I switch between Healthy and Fortifying. I think both are really good, depending on the build. This team is so passive, this other team. They do not want to touch the point. Behind us. Endless Thirst is... I like Endless Thirst. It's just like some builds, the extra healing just doesn't matter, you know? It doesn't make a big enough difference for me. As a musket, I love it. As a musket, it's really nice. Smoking them. Nope, sorry guy. Not gonna happen. Oh, it might happen now. Game, use an ability! I think I was dodging too much. I couldn't tell if it was me canceling it or if it was the game refusing to allow my ability to pop. It was one or the other, or both. I was trying to hit him with the orb because it was an easy, it might have been an easy double with that, but the orb I couldn't get it to go when I wanted it to. I think I was dodging too much. But I can't tell because there's also times when the game just refuses to actually use an ability. Dang it. No. He tried. There wasn't really much that guy could do. It depends. Probably armor, to be honest. Does Ankh affect Healthy Toast? That's a good point. I don't know if it does. Wait, how do they phrase it? Yeah, it's consumable, so it does reduce because it's consumable. I didn't know if they phrase it as health consumable or not. But I suppose at that point it converts it to a health consumable in a sense. They just rope all consumables together, which was smart. Alright, team. Backups here. This guy doesn't kill my... Yep. He's gonna die now. See? He was getting absolutely destroyed by my pylon by just like keeping his back turned to it. But that's the fun of it, is I force them to decide, do I go after the pylon or do I go after the player? I'm so glad that was our sticky bomb. This guy's also not going to take my pylon off. I want them to stay in melee range of my pylon. Ow. I'm out of mana pots. That's cheating. Well, that wasn't the move guy. He went back and I missed my ice shower and then he rolled back into it, so I'll take it. Big dubs. I don't know, I think this one might... I don't want to say this one's over, because like we came back from a pretty crazy loss. Here, guy. You going all the way to moon? Is that the play here? He's like auto running. Jump over him. He did, I don't know what he was doing. He didn't even try. I don't know where he was going. He didn't have resources. I don't know. I don't know. No idea. I'll take it though. Hello, how was your nap? Nice. We got a Turtle Toon raid earlier, which I forgot that I met Turtle Toon through Ark. They were one of the other Ark people that I've met. I get so confused with who I've met on Ark and in this game because, like Manny, we met through Ark. It'd be a lot easier if I had mana pots, you know that? Be very conscientious of my mana and utilize my harvest essence. I can't believe I sniped that guy in that group. I thought for sure someone was gonna be in the way. What happened to my pylon? All ultimate trophies done? Dang. I'm considering getting them. Like, the more I've been changing my trophies around, the more it just, like, is pushing me to just spend the money on it. And I'm hitting the guy, but he's just moving. Yeah, we're We're winning by a lot. Team is kind of dominating. And we are just sniping people today. Ice Storm. The guy walked right into that trap. It's a trap. Yeah, I don't have any of the ultimate trophies because, again, I'm cheap and I don't like investing in that. The only return on investment for me with that is just quality of life. That is all. There we go. Let Pylon do its thing. Dang it. Look at that. We didn't even need mana pots. Is someone laying kegs out? Yeah, they're lighting kegs here. Our team is. Look at them all. GG, I guess. Always forget to change trophies. I don't necessarily forget. I just choose to not change them sometimes. I mean, for crafting, I kind of can't forget. If I want to actually craft gear, I need to. Well, that was a really fast one. I'm gonna do one more here. Got consumables rolling. That one was really fast. That's the new one. Dang it! It's too late. It's too late. I don't need them. I need the nerf. I need to nerf myself. That's how this works. Oh, you're gonna be seeing some mana control gameplay here. At least I have a Void Gauntlet. If I didn't have a Void Gauntlet and I was running fire, it'd be worse. I have to nerf after that last match. I could, but that also could go towards kegs. So, I mean, wait. How much want to bet I have some on a gear set somewhere? A chance. Nope, never mind. I just don't have any on me. I don't have focus pots. I don't have anything. Like a focus potion would work fine too. I don't have. Oh no, I do have some. Okay. I haven't used focus potions in forever. I never use them. We don't need life staffs if we don't die. Just don't get hit to the point where you die. We don't need them. Healers are overrated. I don't even need to buy pots. I literally just need to go into my storage and pull them out. And I refuse to buy potions in game because that's keg money. Kegs are much more important. Got hit with that shockwave? Oh, that messed me up. Oops, wrong button. Alright, we popped a focus potion. Okay, that's actually much better. Yeah, look how fast my mana goes up when I'm in a sacred on top of that. That's actually not terrible. Can I actually get out of that? That was good ice storm placement for them because I had to jump out of that healing circle. I was gonna die if I stayed in that anyways. Probably a good call. Is that Auron? Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. I need to change my subscriber, my YouTube subscriber thing. I changed my follower alert, but I need to change the YouTube one. I forgot. Done every single quest on the map. I have probably done more on my alt than I have on my main. I refuse. Wait, wasn't this the guy in... This is... Guy, are you still in chat? There's no way that wasn't you. Ice Gauntlet Musket. And your name was Guy. I am just underestimating these dang shockwaves like crazy. I just am misjudging how far it actually reaches. It's kind of crazy how far a shockwave can go. Oh man. Oh no! I don't know where my team went. They're all up here. Like, look at my shot. It went straight up in the air. It's so stupid. Alright, team. I think they're gonna rotate back now, right? Oh my gosh, there's a lot of them showing up. What do we have going here? We don't have very many on Sun. Looks like there might be a back cap trying to happen too. They're not capping this very quickly though. They'll notice. What? Sorry, guy. I don't know how none of them noticed that I just laid down. They must not have seen me. I don't know. I just assumed I was dead. This is where I very well could die. Okay, I thought that guy was on the inside. He was not. No team. Yep, that's where I wanted that game. Of course I want the ice storm right on top. I just shouldn't have pushed in. When that ice storm did not land, I should have just stayed out. I still pushed it anyways. I took the risk. Our back cab died. Where are you going, guy? Fights this way. We're gonna go for a back cap. We need to try to get this ASAP. Give me mana. Who did I get? Is that my pylon? VGIG, it's all risk. It's true. Especially when you have 4 rune glassed armor pieces. It keeps the matches spicy. If I make one mistake, I'm dead so fast. I didn't even see my ice storm. I hit someone there. Light VGIG with no mana pots. It's very interesting. I don't recommend the no mana parts, but no Entomb? I don't run Entomb. Ever since they nerfed it a really long time ago, I stopped using it. I've never been an Entomb user, really. Other than in the beta I was. That's about it. Ever since I have not ran it. I don't know, are we actually taking this? I'm gonna be really careful here. I'm gonna die. Just kidding. It was a joke. I'm not gonna die. Okay, drop that. Need mana now. I think I need to fall back. I don't feel like we're winning this. He's dodging it. Whatever. Gotta the side guy. You're lucky I have 0 mana control right now. Oh, they're coming, team. Abu, that's up to you. I can't tell anyone that type of stuff. I mean, I wouldn't get married just to get married. That's not a good reason to do it. What? Oh, there's a lot of them on the point. I thought there was just one. I guess they all just didn't go there, and I just saw the one run on point. I didn't realize there was going to be 3 or 4 on the point on top of what was behind me. My bad. Dangle, that's to say you're gonna have kids. You don't always have to have kids when you're married. And a prone Mario for the tax breaks. Some interesting advice from Dangle. Can't say it's bad advice necessarily, I guess, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, even my wife says it's solid advice, so there you go. I need more mana. Alright. Focus potion. Go. That healer up there is trying their absolute hardest to heal these guys, and just, there's too much. It was a good effort. Brute. Good work. That would have been such a sweet heavy if I would have stopped him mid burnout. Would have been really lucky. So here's the issue I have as a guy if you leave the toilet seat up. It's really late and you have to poop and you're too tired, you don't notice it, it's not a good feeling to sit on the actual like toilet itself, right? That. Take that. We're gonna do this. Ow. My mana's not really coming back as quick as I was hoping. What hit me? I think that's the social distancing. Like through the crowd and found its way to me. That fire's free. Good old stump burn. Get some lawn chairs. Everyone sits around. Put a little gasoline on the fire. Roast some hot dogs for dinner. All on a Tuesday afternoon. Who cares? Okay, mana control is insane right now. We're doing it. I tethered the bear, I guess. Okay. I got deleted. Yeah, I don't have chat on ever, because, yeah. Like in any game, I turn chat off immediately. Especially with stream, I don't trust people. That might have been a mistake, guy. I haven't figured it out yet. You have your stone form, but is that gonna save you? No. Oh, I forgot. That's not a mana pod. It's focus potion. Okay. Say, it sounds like you're literally explaining like the birth of a country or something. You're gonna get people who are similar to you, and you're just slowly going to just take over. As time goes on, you will eventually just become the alphas of whatever or wherever you are. Yeah, that scream was gonna kill me. That much I knew. That was a good shower into a scream. Whoever did that. Same country ever. Sounds very disorganized. Sounds very, very disorganized, you know? Oh, we're actually getting backcapped? No, wait, what? What's a brute? We went on a point. Ah, the good old disintegrate stacks. Your guy. Our healer's dead. I have no choice. Chasing him. I'm gonna chase against my better judgment. I'm doing it. I have to. The guy's got the right idea. He didn't kill it though. That's the issue. I can't even use my healthy toast because I don't have mana pots. I kind of just realized that I have a wasted perk due to me not having mana pots. That's actually crazy. Ooh, that guy was kind of forced out of my ice storm and rotated in front of the door. Maybe that's the play. That might be how I need to play this, actually, is just like put the pylon out and then throw my ice storm over the top. Try to force them to rotate. Team's struggling on this push though. Ow! That really hurt. You need to go Baron though, team. Oh. Almost out of focus potions. Yeah, so the way that Pylon works with Void Gauntlet is you need your Oblivion down first. So if your Oblivion and your Tether are down first, like on the field, and then you use your Pylon, then it will benefit. But if you do your Pylon first and then you use your Oblivion stuff after, it will not actually work for it. So you won't get the damage buff. You have to do it in that order, otherwise it won't work. So like if I lay down Pylon and then I walk into my Oblivion, nothing will happen. I also just realized I have no consumables going. We are really nerfing ourselves now. No consumables. No mana pots. I'm almost out of focus potions. So a little bit of a rough go here. See, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out as always, Taboo. Appreciate it. You have a good weekend. Pylon on the field. Healer dead. That's why I don't really worry about Scream, honestly. That guy's ticking. I don't think we'll get him though. Drink the dang focus potion, I guess. I don't know. Hold on, team. I feel like I probably should have waited on that, but that's okay. Dang it. I'm getting stuck in this doorway. I need to like reset here for a sec. Hold on. That'll do. Thank you. You probably should have sent it to the other guy, but I'll take it. I think I might have actually stolen that heal by just walking in front of the healer. I don't have mana. Yeah, it's been windy most of today. It really sucks not having the whole mana thing. Like, heavy attacks take mana. But if I can't use a heavy attack, I can't root them. I'm so squishy. I only have like 152 con right now. Just leave me alone. I don't have much con right now. don't have 200. I'm missing a chunk of my armor. I don't want to take new consumables though. The match is almost over. I refuse. I will stay nerfed forever. Well, at least for this match. Hold on. I'm getting my mana back quick. Can I lay this over the edge? Does that put that down there? Oh, that did nothing. I wasted it. Okay. Regen pot. Focus pot. I'm so glad that wasn't the fire staff there. That would have been... Hold on. I don't have mana. Oh, he's just... Yeah, he's just gonna sit outside. Okay. I thought he was gonna push. That probably would have been an easy kill. He just doesn't know it. I don't even have my energizing hardy going. Oh no, it is going. No, it's not going. Okay, now it's going. Alright, that should hopefully be better. Stop shooting me! I'm trying to figure out my consumables. My focus potion was my energizing hardy. It was not. I'm wasting those. I don't wanna use my con foods and all that. I think we win this with a 1-cap though. I don't think we needed to. They locked him in. This is very difficult. My mana management is already not the best. There's a healer watching out for him, that's for sure. Come on. Give me my mana. Please. I mean, I can get my mana back if I'm in a healing circle, then I don't mind it as much, because I can use my harvest essence. Can't use my harvest essence though, it sucks. Yeah, we won that with a 1-cap. I'll take that. I can accept that. Should have told me how much mana I got back, because it wasn't much. Or how much health I took from myself with Harvest Essence. That's what I want to see. How much damage did I take from my Void Gauntlet? That was rough. It didn't have consumables for a good chunk of the game. Didn't have mana pots for the entire game. Yeah, that was definitely harder than it should have been, because Yeah. There we go. Look at that. Plenty of health pots. Ooh, what? My brimstone loot. Maybe I don't have that many mana pots. I mean, I had some. But I had more. I don't know. Maybe I actually am almost out. I have no idea. Alright. I think I'm going to end it right there, though. Nice 6 hours today for the Friday stream. So I do appreciate everyone hanging out today. It doesn't look like Extinct Turn was rating. Okay. But yeah, so that is going to do it for this week and today. Yeah, I won't be live this weekend. I think we got other stuff. There's always a chance, but probably not. But I'll be back next week. Next week, I am probably going to try to work on my EU account a little bit. So hop over there. I want to get my invasion build done, so then I can actually start doing some invasions on stream. It'd be kind of fun. But I need to get that whole build together. I still need to get weapons leveled. So I have a lot of work to do on my alt. I just wanted to get my main account kind of to a good spot. So that is going to do it for today. So thank you very much for all the follows, subs, and raids actually today. But hopefully everyone has a great weekend, and I will see you all next week. So have a good one. I'll see you later.